Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
All right. Hey, what's going on? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Welcome. Willkommen. Bienvenue. I always try to channel the great Madeline Kahn, the late great Madeline Kahn in the film Blazing Saddles. What was her name? Lily von Stupp?
Yep.
Willkommen, bienvenue. God, everybody in that movie's dead, aren't they? Mel Brooks is still alive, but everyone in that film is dead. Harvey Korman, gone. Madeline Kahn, gone. Gene Wilder, gone. Is Terry Garr still alive, or am I misremembering that Terry Garr died?
I want to say she's
I thought Terry Garr died. She
no
did.
longer with us.
She died last Halloween. Yeah, at 79. Everyone from that film is gone. Peter Boyle is gone. How not ironic, but how strange, age-wise, that Mel Brooks is still alive. Gene Wilder, Marty Feldman. I just finished the Marty Feldman biography. Madeline Kahn is gone.
The dude that played the sheriff died a long time ago, right? Like he died in the 90s or something.
Kenneth Mars, he was like a character actor.
No, he played the sheriff.
Oh, Headley Lamar. Yeah, Harvey Korman. My algorithm feeds me all kinds of Carol Burnett show clips where it's like Harvey Korman and Tim Conway, the pride of...
No, I was talking about Bart.
The what?
The lead, Bart.
Cleavon Little.
The new
yes,
sheriff. He's
yes.
been dead a long time, right?
Long time, yes.
Cleavon Little. That's what it was.
Little.
Okay.
Only other movie I remember him from was... by the way, I'm talking about Blazing Saddles, but I'm thinking Young Frankenstein. I'm sorry.
Frankenstein.
But a lot of those people were still in it, right? Alex Karras, I think he's dead. He was Mongo. Alex Karras died, back in 2012. Cleavon Little. I remember him in Fletch Lives. In the Fletch sequel, it was Cleavon Little. Remember that?
Yes.
Cleavon Little died in 92.
Okay, yeah, I knew it was a long time ago.
Yep. From Chickasaw, Oklahoma. Died of colon cancer at his home in L.A. in 1992. Anyway, Lily von Stupp from Blazing Saddles, and she would say, Willkommen, bienvenue. That whole thing. But yeah, it's crazy. And people go, well, Alan, that movie was a long, long time ago. Yeah, but for everyone to be dead?
Except the guy that you thought would have been dead by now.
The guy who's 100 years old. You know? Or he'll be he's 99. He'll be 100 next summer. His birthday is a few days after mine. You know, outlived his good buddy Carl Reiner. You know, we talk about old celebrities here all the time just because it really is kind of... just because you're rich and famous doesn't mean you're going to live longer, right? You can still get some afflictions. You might have a little bit of an edge in that you have the financial means to maybe offset those things, but if something's going to get you, it's going to get you. It doesn't really matter. You know, famous people are going to die just as easily as non-famous people. But for a guy like that to have, you know, outlived his peers and his friends, Norman Lear passed away, and it's, you might remember an actor named John Hillerman was in Blazing Saddles, right? He played Howard Johnson in that film. And Gen X kids remember him as playing Higgins on a show called Magnum Private Investigator. And, of course, he did a fake British accent. All these people that maybe at the time you might have remembered by face, but maybe didn't know their names. But, again, my algorithm feeds me all of these, like, crack-up clips of Tim Conway and Harvey Korman, and I've had Carol Burnett on this show before. And I can count over the course of my 30-plus career on one hand the people that I was fanboying so hard for that I had a bit of a difficult time kind of getting my head straight. And Carol Burnett is one of those people. To a lot of, people of maybe a younger generation, that name means nothing. But she's actually currently on a show. She's on a show over there on Apple called Palm Royale, which I'm not watching. It's a Kristen Wiig show that people say is very funny, but it's not really anything that I would be into. But Carol Burnett is on that show still, and she's like a secret weapon there. And so when you look at somebody like Mel Brooks, who's 99 years old, and then, when you get to a certain point, you start doing the math. I was talking to my daughter, my 9-year-old, and we were talking about how we had my wife and I had dressed as the Shining Twins one more time for this party that we went to at Halloween. It was a last-minute invitation, and so we were like, well, we could do this again. We did it 15 years ago and posted some photos at the time. We both it's the joke is that I'm wearing a dress and blah, blah, blah. And my wife goes, you think you'll do it again in 15 years when you're 70? And I go, oh, my God. Literally, I sat there, mouth agape. If I had lived on a higher tract of land, Rob, I would have jumped off the roof, right? At that point. Because this, we're 1 month away from our last live show of 2025, okay? At which point, literally the last live show of this year will be my anniversary. December 16th, it's a Tuesday. That will be my 16th anniversary at WMMS, Rob. Nobody saw it coming. But in that, that time span, again, 70 years old. I'll be 55 next summer. So
Yeah,
we'll
best not to
round
think
up.
about that. Just,
I was trying not to until, because people are like, oh, that's just 15 years. I go, yeah, that
Thanks,
goes
Gwen.
by so fast. 15 years goes by so fast. So yeah, when it was mentioned out loud in such stark relief to me, right? I was like, oh my God,
what do I do?
Yeah. Alan, everybody else says I'm young at 33, but apparently 1992 was a long time ago. Well, it was a while. How old's Wolfie Van Halen, by the way? Wolfie Van Halen's coming in here.
Yep.
How old is he? He's not 30 yet, is he?
Let me look. I think he might be 30.
I guess I could ask him.
You could.
When he comes in.
Or you could ask me, who was horribly unprepared to answer that question. 'Cause
well, but still, Wolfgang Van Halen is 34 years old.
he's 34 years old now.
All right. Hey.
Born March 16th, 1991.
Thank you, pal. He is in town a day early, in fact, to come say hi to us. Mammoth and Miles Kennedy are going to be at the Agora tomorrow night. We gave away a bunch of tickets for it. I don't know if there are any remaining. But we had Mammoth in for, we were like, let's get this big band, because they play theaters and arenas and stuff, and throw them in a small venue. And so when the Foundry, which for many years was in Lakewood, one of my favorite clubs, still is, by the way, because the bulk of a lot of the just brutal metal shows I go to see are at the Foundry. They were in Lakewood for a long time, and then they moved over to Old Brooklyn, and we had a show with Mammoth there. It was like a WMMS listener event.
Yep.
Last spring, it was Sonic Temple weekend. And with Mammoth. It was a lot of fun. Great time. And so they're at the Agora tomorrow night. And we're going to chat with him briefly when we come back, because he's a busy dude. But at least now, Rob, I know now that he is 34 years old. And I'll go, hey, in 15 years, man, when I am...
when I turn 70.
70, and you're almost 50. Alan, will the show advance in maturity in another 16 years? I'm hoping that it continues on the regressive path that I have set. I've tried to not really be too overt about it, but I hope that longtime listeners of this program realize the show is regressing. It is moving in an opposite direction from maturity, right? I have devoted my entire adult and professional life to suspended adolescence. And so I can only hope to continue. I'm trying to at least creatively Benjamin Button myself, right? So when they finally chew my ass up and spit me out of this place, I'll have nothing left. Nothing left. I'll just wander the earth like Sam Jackson was going to do in Pulp Fiction. Hopefully I'll have the same wallet. Okay, so Wolfie's in the wings. We'll chat with him briefly. AgoraCleveland.com, by the way, if you get a bug in your bonnet and you want to go to that show tomorrow night. The details will be there for you, if there are any remaining. 35192. Want to send me a text? Do it there. If you want to listen on the iHeartRadio app, you certainly can. You can watch live as well on our YouTube channel.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free jazz, country, plus tons of playlists, even podcasts. Our gift to you, the perfect holiday soundtrack. Open the free iHeartRadio app now and search Holiday to start listening.
'Tis the season. When you're in the mood for holiday music, listen live with the iHeartRadio app and on your radio to Magic 105.7, Cleveland's #1 Christmas music station.
Best way to resist the machines? Dumb down your smartphone by listening to this crap. It won't even remember how to tell time.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
(216-578-1007). You want to join us live, or 800-348-1007. Send me a text if you like, 35192. Listen on iHeartRadio. You can watch on our YouTube channel. If you were to do that, you would, of course, see the shining face of one Wolfgang Van Halen on your computer screen or your telephone, your video machine. His band Mammoth is back in Cleveland on the End tour. Let's hope that's not prophetic. Let's hope it keeps going as long as you want it to. Miles Kennedy on the bill as well. He's got to hop up with you at some point, right, during the show?
We got to figure that out.
I was going to say, that guy's too good. I mean, everybody involved is too good to really... The show is tomorrow night, however. There are a handful of tickets remaining. I would use the phrase going quickly. Go to agora@cleveland.com for the details on it. But it was not that long ago. It was last spring that you guys did that Foundry show with us. And I'll still run into people who were at that show who were like, Jesus. So when we started talking about you guys coming to the Agora and doing some tickets for that, how old were you when you understood what your first name meant?
I think when I was like in kindergarten or something.
Was it
I had like a tape machine in my bedroom that had like Mozart lullaby.
It was that direct.
Yeah. Probably, yeah.
Because no matter how unique people think they're giving their kid a name, you give it enough time and suddenly your kid's in class with 5 or 6 other Jadens and Cadens or whatever. I can't imagine you were in class with any other Wolfgangs. No, it was just you. Yeah. How old were you when you understood what your last name was? What that meant?
Probably around kindergarten too.
The same time?
Because that's when all the remasters, the first remasters came out on all the CDs and everything.
And so...
all the boxes were at the house, and I was like, what's this? And Dad would show me.
But you're also a guy who both parents were quite prominent people.
Yeah.
Still are. By the way, I don't want to get off on a whole thing here, but props to your mother for this whole Megyn Kelly thing. Your mom. Well, your mom is your mom. Did you see what your mom posted?
No.
Okay, your mom's in the news because you heard about this whole Megyn Kelly mishigas with Jeffrey Epstein.
This is out of that shit.
I understand, and this is going to go in a weird direction here. But just as an aside, as I'm thinking of it, I wanted to give props to your mom.
Hell yeah.
Because Megyn Kelly was contorting herself in like Cirque du Soleil level type stuff to make this distinction without a difference that were like, well, technically Trump's not a pedophile. Technically these people aren't pedophiles because these were teenage girls, not young girls, all right? And so she took no small amount of heat for that. Your mom, an actress since she could walk, right? Or shortly thereafter, your mom posted a photo of her at 15 years old. And she said, I was 15 here. I was a child. And so your mom's in the news for that. And so I would say props to her because, and she didn't mention anyone. Your mom's super classy about it, which is, I assume, how she conducts herself. And she didn't mention anyone by name, but she made it very, very clear what was going on. And it really did bring it into sharp focus as well because, again, I'm a Gen Xer. I'm 54 years old. So it's like I grew up watching your mom on television. You know what I mean? And so, I saw that, and I assumed you would know, but I guess you did not.
Dude, I rarely go on socials anymore unless I have
Boy,
to.
I don't blame you.
It's remarkably freeing.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
I tell people, I'm like, whenever it's, all over for me in this, the lowest rung on the showbiz ladder, right? When it's all over, I'm deleting every.
Well, yeah, no, that's the
account.
thing. It's like if I'm on tour, I got to check and stuff. But usually it's just, I pop in once or twice a day, and I'm like, is it over yet? Is the world over yet?
Well, it's also supposed to
Okay.
be. Yeah, it's also kind of, and I kind of tell people, I go, you do curate your own experience.
Oh,
like you can have a lot of fun with this stuff, right? A lot of people, though, that's not enough for them. And so, being mad is what makes money for the companies or
thrives
whatever.
off of negativity.
It really, really does.
Yeah, so it's, it's just getting off of it is very, very nice.
You're a married guy now?
Yes, I am.
And how is that going?
Wonderful.
Do you have a child or no?
I do not.
Is that is that part of the plan? Has there been?
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, because I'm always amazed at the people who get married and have never had, and it's perfectly whatever people do or don't. But I'm always surprised. I've had friends who have that same answer, and I go, boy, it's nothing that you guys had a conversation about or whatever. And they're like, no, not really. And I'm like, man, you want to talk about freeing? That's a wild conversation to have.
Totally.
Yeah. And so is she a civilian? Is she in the biz? Is she somebody who's
she is
like
a software engineer. And
Okay.
She's very smart. and
I was
she's
going to
always-
say,
yeah.
that's kind of the way to do it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because if you're a creative guy and you're kind of out there, obviously she's got to be cool with this spotlight being on you. But and she knows in the back of her brain or even in the front of her brain, she's like, I'm the brains of this operation.
Absolutely. No, she certainly
mean,
is.
Yeah. And down with that and whatever, How long are you guys out at a clip? Does she go out with you at all? Does she come out and meet you along the way?
She was just out here for like a week, and she's going to join up with us for Thanksgiving. My mom's going to fly out. We're going to have Thanksgiving wherever the heck we are in between.
I was going to ask,
point A and point B.
where is fly out? Wherever you are, you mean?
Yeah, I think they're meeting us in Chicago, maybe. I don't
Okay.
know.
Well, that's my
I wake up
hometown.
and go, where am I? Okay.
Right.
What time?
Yeah.
7? Okay.
Right.
And that's it.
Well, and that's what I wonder, too, because there's this romanticism about rock and roll, about being on the bus, and some people handle it better than others. It's not like you just started doing this yesterday. In one form or another, you've been doing this for half your life now, right? More than that, right.
I'm 34. I've been doing it since I was 15.
There you go, 15 years old. I'm terrible at math, so you are right. But yes, going out with your dad and the band and all that. And so there's a degree to which you're used to it, but also like there's a real monotony to it that you probably kind of have to set your brain on and go, well,
it's a part of it. This is my job. I'm not doing this for fun. There are fun aspects of it, absolutely. And I feel very lucky to be able to do what I do. But it is a job, so I take it seriously as a job. I don't, I'm not I don't drink.
Is that true?
Yeah, it's not a party thing for me. To me, I rest and make sure that I'm as ready as I can be for the next show, because people are coming to the show, and when people come to see you for the first time, you want to play those songs like you're playing it for the first time. For them, I take my job very seriously.
Well, it sounds like you've arrived at that organically, but that's also very much kind of this moment. Music's way more of a you have to be more business-minded about the show business part than I think you ever have before.
I guess.
So if you already think that, I feel like you got a leg up.
I don't know. I think the way the lifestyle of it that's been glamorized in the past of just doing drugs and whatever. I just think that's I don't know. It's immature. Like this is my job, and I take it seriously, and I want to make sure I'm at the best level I can be to do my job the best.
Right. But that was also kind of very much of that time.
Sure.
Right? Yeah. I mean, when that band came to town, man, fans wanted to see something fall apart. Yeah. They wanted to see TVs coming out of hotel rooms. Exactly. And now you're like, nobody really puts up with that anymore. You know what I mean? Like,
why would you destroy that guitar? It's
right.
expensive.
Right. Oh my God. Well, I play the drums, and anytime I would see somebody like, if it was Grohl and Nirvana in the early, my God, I would see them kicking over this gear. And those weren't rich guys back then, right? No, like you were destroying your one kit, or Kurt was destroying one of two guitars. Mm-hmm. It's the old I think it's the John Hyatt song, Perfectly Good Guitar. You ever heard that song? Why these stars reckon these perfectly good guitars? And I was like, I don't even play guitar. But I was like, and they just wreck them. I felt like such a nerd because I'd watch something and be like, come on, what are you doing? But it's supposed to be part of that whole punk thing, I guess. Yeah. And so you guys go out and you playing a show like the Agora there when you're in the headlining spot and it's a theater show.
Yeah.
How do you kind of recalibrate for the size of different shows? Because you've gone out before. You were doing Metallica dates which is to call that a completely different animal is the understatement of the year.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're, if you've seen their stage they had for
Yeah.
the 72 Seasons
Yep.
Tour, having to play on a donut in the middle of a
Right.
stadium is pretty crazy. There's nowhere to hide.
But did you feel like that was going to be spatially, were you like, this is going to be hard to fill? Just for you and for the band?
A little bit. It was just like, we just got to do our best. You can't just be afraid and be like, hey, Mr.
Right.
Mr. Hetfield, we're scared. We can't do this.
Yeah.
You got to do it. And
no, but a band like that probably very much appreciates the more workmanlike attitude to it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. No, they're great dudes. They were very kind and treated us with just such kindness and respect. Yeah, I mean, the show that we're bringing to the Agora, I think it's like we're basically trying to stuff an arena show into a theater.
Yes. That's what the Foundry show was like. That's why people were walking out of there with their wigs blown off.
If you saw us then compared to what the show is now, we have a screen now. If you will,
a screen
videos like on socials. So we've been a performance minded band for the last 4 years, but now that I think we have a show around us that has matched the level of our playing,
right?
And I think it's super cool, and I think it's very fun to see these little specific moments during the show that I know are cool, and see people react to it the first time.
Yeah,
it's like, oh, we're happy with how it's going.
When you interact with fans, I don't know how many meet and greets you do or anything like that, but just standard stuff like that. When you interact with fans, what do they recount to you the most? I imagine a lot of them want to talk to you about your dad, which is natural. But how do they interact with you? What do they recount to you about your work?
It depends, really, because I'm in a unique position.
Yeah.
So like obviously there are the people who kind of just view me as a bag of my dad's blood.
Yeah.
And just want to say your dad, which
right.
I get. But then, when people, talk about Mammoth and how the music has helped them through a rough time or something
yep.
like that, that's stuff that I really take to heart, and it's really wonderful. It's why I do what I do. Music helps, writing music helps bring me, closure or, therapeutic, vibes. It's therapy for me. And so if I can bring that to any person who listens to my music as well, that's super cool.
Has music felt in a way like a sibling to you?
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of it's what gives me purpose, I guess. Yeah. So
because I think about people who trade on their famous parent's name and don't have the goods. They got nothing. So that's all they got. Somebody like you who's out there, there's a thing on the Agora website, a little bio on the artist or whatever, Grammy nominated. But there's a line that says, arguably the first hard rock act to genuinely break out from ground zero, which is an apt description. I imagine that maybe they wrote that, but that's very apt to me, where it's like out of nowhere. I think of a line Jerry Seinfeld said one time. He goes, when I walk on stage and I'm working new material, like in a club or something, he goes, I'll get a lot of applause because I'm Jerry Seinfeld. Mm-hmm. But in 30 seconds, if the material's no good, I'm just some other schlub. Exactly. And so for a guy like you, who's like doing your own thing, you could be, hey, I'm Wolfie Van Halen, you know what I mean? But if you're not doing what people want to hear, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I would have died 3 years ago.
Yeah.
So I think the fact that I'm still here and we're playing to bigger crowds than we were the last time, I think that's a testament to it actually connecting with people.
Was there a thought or was there a point where there was because it was Mammoth WVH for a while, was there a point where you go, I think we can drop that now?
Yeah, that's
okay.
That's what we wanted to from the beginning, but it was a copyright thing, and so.
Oh, it was.
Yeah. So,
with the original. Oh,
yeah,
I see.
So
I see.
2 years ago, we were able to secure the copyright, and it was like.
Oh,
okay.
so it's just a legal thing.
Yeah. So it was next album.
Yeah.
I'm dropping it.
Right.
And, I mean, you can even look on streaming, and we took out the WVH from the first record. So.
Oh, you did really?
Yeah.
Oh,
so
good. Yeah.
We are Mammoth.
Brand yourself
Mammoth
as you
WVH
wanted to. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So, what is the sound of the band to me is so good that you could kind of trade on that for a while, right? Everybody makes the joke that AC/DC's been doing the same song for 50 years, but it works for them, right?
Well, yeah, if a band sounds like themselves, that's pretty cool, right?
Right. But you have to feel like you sound like yourself too, right? I mean, there's.
I think so.
Yeah.
But I think that's a subjective opinion.
Right. And so nobody can predict the future, obviously, but like, what is an evolution that you would like to see in yourself or in the band, like as you continue?
I don't know.
I imagine you're a guy who wants to have made, a dozen albums.
Yeah, I think every time I get in the studio, I just like to see where the process takes me. There's never really an intent. It's just I know I want to make more music, and if something sounds good when I'm doing it, then that's probably what I'll follow.
You're starting with the music when you write, or are you constantly jotting?
It's a little, yeah.
You're recording riffs, or you're writing all the lyrics?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm doing everything, so it's a little bit of both.
Yeah. Is it important to you that the band is a collaborative thing? Which is a silly question to ask because these are people that you're making music with and playing with. But is it more of like, well, guys, here's what I've come up with. Let's flesh this out.
Yeah, it's a live. Well, with them, it's a live thing in the studio. It's with me and my producer. That's
right.
Where the collaborative sort of.
So in the studio, it's just you doing all of it. I know you were playing everything, but I didn't know if that was continuing that way or if that's the way in which you feel the most comfortable working.
Yeah, it's just how it's been from the beginning, and it just feels like what Mammoth is at this point.
Was there a point earlier when you were just kind of getting your sea legs where you thought about? Did you have friends and you were like, let's form a band?
Yeah, I had a band in middle school. I recorded an album with Dad. I was in a band in Mark Tremonti's solo band. Like I did the band thing.
Right, I remember that. But I mean, like something like, well, you said middle school.
Yeah.
Now, what was that band called? Was it like Electric Kiwis or something like that, or
we didn't even have any like original material.
Yeah, okay.
It was like we played like System of a Down covers.
Yeah,
just, we were in middle school.
Yeah, of course.
But no, I don't know. Like Mammoth from the beginning was just this like, can I do this?
Yeah.
It was like I wanted to see if I was capable.
Right.
And then after the first record, it took me 2 years. I found that it was a fun thing, and I enjoyed it, so that's why I'm still doing it.
I imagine the first live gigs, too, because of the name, you probably had a lot of people who were curious but kind of had that mindset of like they're watching with their arms crossed.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Let's see if you got it.
I'm sure that guy is in my crowd every time I play.
You think still, though? I mean, It's not like you guys just popped up. I mean, I hear you guys, and I go, okay, this is a band that people know now. If they like them or if they don't.
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I think people still think of me as a bass player. I mean, if you know, but if not, I'm still, I don't know.
So it's important for you for people to know how much you do. Not from an ego level, but like, hey, guys, this isn't just me. This isn't like a Pro Tools band,
Maybe
right?
just what I'm capable of.
Yeah, right.
Rather than, I'm not sitting here going, hey, if you want to hear, the only place you can hear Panama played by Van Halen is here.
Yeah.
That's why I'm doing, I'm not doing that.
Right.
I'm doing my own. I'd rather fail on my own than succeed by just copying my dad.
Plus, Roth is doing all that stuff.
Sure.
There's nonstop. I mean, I love all those guys. But that is an easy target right now to really take shots at. I mean, I have a David Lee Roth like soundboard of, and we just beat the hell out of those because there's
made a lot of noises over the years.
a lot of noises over the years, yes. And, they're fun to play. But that's a whole different thing. I mean, that is very much a nostalgia thing.
Sure.
And he's kind of on the comet's tail of what he wants to do, and that's all fine.
Sure.
But you got nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
And so when you talk about what you're capable of, I have to think that even you are still figuring that out.
Yeah, I think you should always be reassessing that. If you're living properly, you should always be growing and reassessing what you're capable of.
But you also want to do as many different things as possible, I would imagine. What's the litmus test for you where you go, it just didn't sound like me? Or is it all wide open still?
Yeah, it's wide open.
I know it's a rock and roll. It's a rock band.
Yeah,
I mean, you're not
band.
going to put out an EDM album, I assume.
No,
but I mean,
and that's why I think, it's if it sounds good to me and I enjoy it, that I'll do it.
And that's what I love about the band, if I'm honest. Is I mean, there's a lot of bands out right now that just sort of have that same vibe, same sort of sound, and you can always tell a Mammoth record. I think you guys are fantastic. Happy to have you back.
Thank you, man.
Can't wait for the show.
The show is tomorrow night. It's Mammoth and Miles Kennedy, who he goes out with Alter Bridge, and he does his own solo thing, and he's with Slash's band for a while. I mean, just talented dudes all the way around. The End tour with Wolfie Van Halen and Mammoth. It's tomorrow night. Doors at 6, show at 7. There are a handful of tickets remaining, so if you want to go, hit up agoracleveland.com for the details. don't hit him up on social media because that will just mean he's got to look at it. You're creating more work for him. Just let him be in the studio and do what he wants to do. Don't bug this dude because he's trying to be out there having fun and performing for you. The more attention you draw away from him creating music for you, the harder it's going to be for everybody. It's going to be a terrible situation all the way around. Thank you for coming in, pal. It's very nice to meet you.
Yeah,
Good luck
pleasure.
out there. And happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
Tell
happy
your mom
Thanksgiving.
thanks
Will
for
do.
all of us who are still paying attention to what she does. She's got like a nice, I see her pop up on cooking shows. And I think that's like, she's got a good thing going there. Whatever that is.
She's on the Drew Barrymore show. Show now.
Yes.
She's doing great.
A talented lady. All right, let me take a break here, and we'll return after the... Oh, are we giving away tickets, Rob?
Yeah,
Is
we
that
got a
what's
pair
up?
for tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me give away some tickets here, then, for tomorrow night. The aforementioned show on the End Tour with Wolfie and Miles Kennedy and the Mammoth Band. Caller 10. These can be yours. I'll put them into your grubby little mitts. 216-578-1007 if you want them for tomorrow night. Or 800-348-1007. And we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Rover's Morning Glory.
I have too much stuff.
Like what?
I need to downsize. I'm on a spending freeze.
I think last time you went on a spending freeze, you bought a condo.
And now you just bought a new car.
Well, spending freeze starts right.
No.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Sarah Spain for iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Capital One.
Athletes Unlimited Softball League announced 2 expansion teams on Wednesday, AUSL Cascade and the Oklahoma City Spark. The Spark were originally part of the Women's Pro Fast Pitch League, but have operated as an independent team since the end of 2023. The Spark and the Cascade joined last year's teams, the Talons, Bandits, Blaze, and Bolts, for the 2026 season. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts. Capital One is a founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports Network. With the Capital One Spark Cash Plus card, you earn unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase for your business. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/SparkCashPlus for details.
Leaking water heater.
Just call sales. Just call sales.
Happy Thanksgiving from Circle K and me, Charlie, from WMMS. What's that mean, you're asking? Well, it means you could win a free tank of Circle K gas. What? Yep, you heard me right. I'll be making appearances at Circle K's across the area handing out free gas. My next event will be Tuesday the 18th at 2770 Boston Road in Brunswick from noon until 1 p.m. There will also be a fuel drop price during the event. Find out more details at WMMS.com or just come out and see me Tuesday, November 18th at the Circle K in Brunswick. Also, don't forget to join Circle K's Inner Circle.
Isn't it nice to know at least one of your streaming apps is completely free?
Yeah, you get the iHeartRadio app without the pesky monthly fee.
Live radio, playlists for everything, and the most podcasts on the planet.
Join the millions who already have it. iHeartRadio, the #1 app for radio.
Do you own a small business? A seismic shift is coming. It's time to get super sure.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Purple Wave Auction remains the trusted leader in online equipment auctions. What makes the difference is you. You are part of our growing global community that continues to trust Purple Wave with the equipment that builds and feeds America. This trust placed in us by our community, from construction to ag producers and fleet drivers, brings great equipment opportunities to their next owners. Join the Purple Wave community today. purplewave.com.
Hey, it's Crystal here for Hyundai of Bedford. Right now, buy any new Hyundai Tucson or Santa Fe with 0% financing and make no payments for 90 days. That's 0% APR on all new Tucsons and Santa Fe's, including hybrid models. Every new Hyundai comes with owner assurance and America's best warranty with 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event is on now, so get there today on the Bedford Auto Mile or HyundaiofBedford.com. With approved credit ends 12/1.
Melissa from Michigan. I work an extra part-time job serving lunch at my child's school, but I still can't afford to put food on our table.
Daniel from California. Choosing whether to pay the rent or pay to fix the car to get to work doesn't leave us with much at all. Now we can't even pay for meals.
Hunger is a story we can end. End it at feedingamerica.org. Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Bank of America is the nation's leading business lender, and we're ready to help with your next goal here in Cleveland. That's why we have over 3,700 local business specialists across the country. Because with the right team, your business and community prosper. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
When people think sleep apnea, they think CPAP. Now at Advent, we do all we can to help sleep apnea sufferers avoid the CPAP machine. And most sleep apnea sufferers who come to Advent are going to be able to avoid a CPAP altogether. Our unique Advent approach using simple in-office solutions can get your nose working and throat open all under one roof. You see, the root of every snoring and obstructive sleep apnea problem lies within the throat, nose, or both. At Advent, we know when we get the nose and throat working properly, most snoring and sleep apnea problems will subside. And we have the most simple and convenient, ultra-effective in-office solutions that can do just that. And this is why people have traveled by planes, trains, and automobiles from corners of the world you would never think of to find the sleep apnea and snoring relief you won't find elsewhere.
Go to adventknows.com to schedule your appointment, because Advent knows when you breathe well, you live better. Most insurance accepted.
Every dollar you give to the Salvation Army today brings joy to someone in need. Help people eat well, sleep better, keep the power on, and more. And then you'll feel joy come right back to you. Give with joy at SalvationArmyOhio.org today.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Target brings more taste, more flavor, and more deals to your Thanksgiving table. Save big on affordable holiday crowd pleasers, like select elevated sides and appetizers from Good & Gather for only $4.99. Favorite day pies for a sweet finishing touch, also just $4.99. And don't forget, great tasting turkey for only 79 cents a pound. So many cravings, so many ways to save. Step into the holidays and elevate your Thanksgiving today. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Here for the Lowe's early Black Friday deals? You're right on time for some of our biggest savings. We're talking up to 50% off select major appliances, plus up to an extra 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Holiday lights going up soon? Select ladders are up to 50% off right now. Get Black Friday prices without the Black Friday crowds. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 11/19. Selection varies by location. Select locations only. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
The buzzer. The home of the buzzer. The buzzer. This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
It's called the cellular phone, and it's being heralded as a revolution in technology.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Something stuck in my throat, Rob.
Beg your pardon?
Something stuck in my throat.
Oh, yeah. You need some water?
Like the president over here.
Do you have
No,
water?
I'm okay. No, I have my Celsius here, yes. Something stuck there. 35192, by the way, if you want to send us a text. You know, before we went to air, we were talking a little bit of football with Wolfie Van Halen in here, and they're Saints fans, he and his pal or whatever. And we were talking about the Browns, how the Browns, and again, this has become evident to the point of cliche that they always, and this is a phrase you use a lot, Rob, that they always find ways to lose.
Yep.
They go to 2-8, 23-16 yesterday here at home against the old Browns, the Baltimore Ravens. And again, that's a game that I checked in with occasionally. And when I would do that, I think they were winning. And I was like, oh. And then I checked in later, and I go, oh.
Yeah.
I'm not shocked. It would have been great had they won, of course, but they did not.
Well, I don't know where people sometimes think things are going to go. Like, the Shador came in, everyone was like, oh, here he comes. This is it. This is what we want. And I think he was probably the same way. But my God, was he crapping rocks. You could see, I mean, it's his first shot at it, you know, and I think that went as well as you would think someone's first NFL appearance is going to be.
Well, even if it had gone really well, you'd have to chalk that up to a fluke.
Yeah, I mean,
nobody's going to walk out and start killing it.
You get up there and you see game speeds and you see, I mean, look, man, I get that you're on a practice field with NFL guys, but it's so much different when you are out there against the best in the NFL at what they do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's it. No, I don't care who you are. So, I mean, yeah, did he have some bad throws? Absolutely, without question. But there was some promise in there. There were some things that looked pretty good. But you have to, you cannot expect that he's going to be veteran QB1 first time on the field.
No, but at the very least, people were curious.
Yes.
They had a morbid curiosity. I think that's probably a term best applied to the Cleveland Browns. A morbid curiosity about what would happen.
It was funny. I said, we were talking about it with Wolfie, and I said, yeah, it's like they just find ways to lose. And he goes, oh, my God, did they lose? Because he was watching it, too, and they were ahead. You know?
That's when I checked in, yeah.
And he's like, oh, my God, they lost? I'm like, yeah. And then he talked about the Detroit game, and I had to mention the fact that I'm a Patriot fan because that's what Patriot fans do.
How about those Chicago Bears?
Yeah.
Speaking of your home teams, hey, baby!
Yeah, see, you're on a roll with them.
Bear down, Chicago Bears! Yeah! First, they blow a 13-point lead, and then they win. But congratulations.
It's the final score people remember. It's not the fact that they were
right,
up.
Baby!
It's the final that matters.
And my team is another team that usually stinks.
They're in first, aren't they?
First in the SC North. Yeah, 7-3, baby!
Yeah, well.
You can't always count on that. You usually can't count on that. But yes, I'm very happy about that. However, back here at home in the AFC North, the Browns are very much a mirror image. They're down there in the basement with the Jets again. No one are the Tennessee Titans, who are sitting pretty at 1-9. But you know, it's not that far of a fall. Myles Garrett becomes the first player since 1982 to record 12 sacks in 6 consecutive seasons. That is no kind of comfort whatsoever. But listen, you know, you get yourself into the NFL history books.
Well, and it's a drag, really. I mean, you think about it, right? Like, he's going to be the greatest defensive player of all time in the Hall of Fame with nothing else to show. You know what I mean, it's like I mean, I don't know, unless they can somehow figure out a way to turn things around. But man, it's just they just can't get out of their own ways.
Yeah, he leapfrogged LT Lawrence Taylor, right? Did 5 consecutive seasons back in the mid '80s. However, fear not. No one has surpassed LT's record in number of consecutive sexual assault allegations. So congratulations to him. He's still got his record.
And 8 balls consumed in one sitting.
Yes.
Also one held by LT.
Yep. On the end of a queen bed at a Motel 6.
But yeah, Myles Garrett, 4 sacks again yesterday. I mean, the guy's incredible.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me see here. Alan, great to hear Wolfie Van Halen. March will be the 40th. That can't be right. Oh, the 40th anniversary of 5150. I was thinking of one of the later albums. Yeah. 40th anniversary of 5150. It's pretty crazy.
It really is.
I remember that was the first album with Sammy Hagar, and everyone was waiting with bated breath because they were like, what the hell is this going to sound like? Even though Sammy Hagar was a very well-established solo artist by that time. So you had half the people going, why the hell would Sammy go and join a band? And the other half going, I wonder what this is going to sound like. And Van Halen was still my life in the mid-'80s, right?
Yep.
I was just getting into Metallica, and then they pretty much took over. But before then, it was all about Van Halen for me. It was those Van Halen records that I would listen to when I was playing the drums and blah, blah, blah. I think to this day, Alex Van Halen, for all of his accomplishments, and there was a good 20 years where there was no bigger band in the world. But for some reason, I feel like Alex Van Halen is still, as far as pop culture history is concerned, an underrated drummer.
I agree 100%.
It sounds ridiculous to say that, but when people talk about the greatest rock drummers of all time, I'm sure he's in there, but I don't know that anybody jumps to Alex Van Halen, and I'm not sure why.
Because they don't, everybody will always instantly go to, it's John Bonham.
And Neil Peart, yeah. But again, but then you have, those are 2 guys.
Right.
But if you're talking, most people are talking like top 5, top 10, you know.
Yeah, Alex, without question, is on that list.
So, yeah, 40th. But anyway, that summer that 5150 came out, and it was super glossy, right? Super glossy. It was heavily produced. Sammy's fingerprints were all over it. I remember getting the cassette. I remember sitting on my bed and listening to the cassette of 5150 and going, okay, this is what it is now. It's not David Lee Roth. But I loved it nonetheless.
Yeah, I will always go back and forth between the two. I have things I love about both of them, but my growing up, we're off by what? How many years? Not even 10 years.
I think you're 8 years younger than me.
Yeah. I have such an affinity for those Sammy Hagar songs. 5150, I mean, next to One, to me, is my favorite album of theirs.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, like Van Halen 1 is perfect. There's not one stiff on it. You can listen to it over and over and over and over and over again. It's perfect. There's nothing wrong with it. 5150, when he first shows up, for me, I love that the first thing you hear is him do exactly what you would expect from Sammy Hagar. And hello, baby.
Yeah,
and it starts.
They definitely got kind of cornier a little bit, way more keyboards and glossy and
that was the time.
Ballads. Yeah, absolutely was. And that was a direction I think that Eddie wanted to go. That's why kind of Roth walked in the first place, is because Eddie was like, it's the 80s, I want to play more piano or keyboards or whatever.
Yeah, but could you imagine trying to get along with David Lee Roth anyway? You know what I mean? Like, if you're those guys, that's an impossible, that band could not have ever had any type of massive longevity because of David Lee Roth.
Well, they were that band when they needed to come up. And then phase 2, Sammy Hagar was famously a very disciplined guy with respect to making music and writing lyrics and things like that. He was a solo guy. He'd done Montrose and all that, but he was famously a disciplined guy. And that's what that band needed then.
Sure.
And so they had massive hits with it. But again, to me, it was that demarcation line between, like, David Lee Roth was like, hey, baby, get over here. I got a bottle of whiskey. Take your pants off.
Yeah.
And Sammy was more like, when I look in your eyes, we're going to live forever.
And Aliens.
And Aliens, yes. And so, but that was what they needed at the time. My favorite song, 5150 was wall-to-wall hits, except for the songs that I really liked. And those were the ones that weren't hits.
Yeah.
And so, like, Good Enough and Get Up, and, I loved
Good
those
Enough
songs.
is great.
But
that was a hit, wasn't it?
They weren't singles.
No.
No, all their singles were like the ballady, Why Can't This Be Love and Dreams and Beth to Both Love Walks In.
Yeah.
and which is great. Anyway, I digress greatly there. 40th anniversary for that album.
I love that
I think
album.
it came out in March or April of that year.
Yeah, Good
if I
Enough is
remember
what
correctly.
starts the album. That's the Hello Babies.
The Hello Baby.
Hello Baby.
Yeah. And the everything was more kind of, it was just glossier.
Summer
you know?
nights.
All the drums, it was like he was playing those Simmons drums. And
Yeah, Best of Both Worlds is on that. That's I love that album.
Hello, baby.
I mean, they definitely came out the gate, right?
That's what I'm saying.
And you
Here-
had to.
Oh, you want a Sammy intro? Here you
had
go.
to, yeah.
You want to hear what we're going to sound like with a new lead singer? Here. Suck on this a one time.
Right. Yeah. But the song is like, the lady is like, he's rattling off like cuts of beef, and it was.
That's okay.
I was like, well, okay. Yeah. Yeah, like I got what he was doing, and you know, it's hard to out corn dog David Lee Roth, but Sammy managed to do it on that first record.
I was talking to the manager out there, Tim, from Mammoth, and
Oh, good for you.
there was a guy sitting to Wolfie's left named Pat's his uncle.
Yeah. Oh, that's his uncle.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or they call him Uncle Pat. So if not, it's just somebody they call Uncle Pat.
Yeah.
And he hands me a pick. It's a pink guitar pick.
Mhm.
Has the Mammoth logo on the front and then on the back. He says, "You know what country that is?" And I looked at it, and I had to show my age and yank my hand away from my face trying to see what it is. And he goes, "It's Panama." Wolf, tell him why that's Panama. And he goes, "Because if I use that pick, that means I play Panama every night." It's perfect.
Panama. All right.
See, because everybody's always like, play those songs. He's like, no, but
Right.
here, I just played it.
Uh-huh.
Love it.
I see.
You got a couple.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's nice enough to, and now I know what that is. You know, I'm terrible at geography, so that's very, very helpful.
I cannot wait for that show.
Tomorrow night.
Yeah, I just sent off our winner.
world-famous
Congratulations to, oh boy, I forgot his name. The hell was his name?
Way to make him feel special, Rob.
Yeah, well, hey. Oh, really? Did I not send the email? Oh, that's why, because it's sitting here.
Oh.
Huh.
Better send that off.
I will.
Or they'll be standing there screaming at the will call window that they got screwed by WMMS. And I certainly hate to hear that.
Yes.
Cavaliers coming off a win on Saturday over the Grizzlies. They will host the Bucks of Milwaukee again tonight, just like that home opener.
Oh, boy.
7 o'clock tonight. Your pregame coverage begins at 6:30 here on WMMS and on the iHeartRadio app.
His name was Tim. Congratulations, Tim.
Tim, where did Tim call in from?
I don't know.
All right. Hey, Tim, have a good time tomorrow night at the Agora. Alan, the Hello Baby intro is from Chantilly Lace. In case you were wondering, which I know you weren't. Yes, that's an oft used. I think by the time they used it in Chantilly Lace, it had been used somewhere else. So that was kind of, I think, Sammy's.
Big bopper.
On the subject of your Cleveland Browns, Bernie Kosar went into surgery this morning.
Yep.
He posted a very early video around 4 a.m. That he was going to be getting his liver transplant. So even though, listen, it's very, very rare there's any kind of silver lining on a non-victory Monday, but the Bernie Kosar liver transplant thing might have done it.
He posted another one. Did you see?
He posted an updated
34 minutes ago. I'm out and I'm feeling good.
I did not see that. No.
You matter. Yeah, he talks. So it looks like he's.
Wait, I matter?
No, he says you matter. That's his thing.
Is that
you?
He went to University of Matter?
Yes.
Oh.
Matter.
His thing is, I
And
see.
I went to What's the Matter, you?
Yeah.
Hey.
Monday on the football field, but here we are at 4:23 in the morning, University Hospital, and it's absolutely Victory Monday for me. So looking forward to literally heading down right now to get that liver transplant. And you know, as you get ready for something monumental and transformative like this in your life, you can't help.
Why does he have a clown in his room? He keeps honking that horn in there, Rob. I
It's
don't
just
care
a clown
for that.
car.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think about all the awesome support and fans out there and my amazing children and family and stuff.
All right, well, there you go.
Did you see the follow-up?
I did not. No.
Yeah, it's on his his Instagram page if you're on it.
All right. I pulled that off of his X page.
I have it here if you want me to just hit play through my phone. I hear what he said.
Well, no, let me bring it up here and let me see what he did so we can properly.
Uncle Pat is Valerie's brother. The guy just texted me.
Oh, okay.
So
well, there you go.
That's who that was.
Well, then maybe he knew what I was talking about with the whole Megyn Kelly thing. I don't have the Bernie Kosar
All right.
thing. You can play
It's
it.
fine.
Yeah. He's out, though, and he's all right. I mean, he's out of...
sounds...
Ready to enjoy the rest of the week and the rest of our lives. You matter.
I mean, he's definitely just come out of surgery.
Yeah, of
Like,
course.
he's,
He's sedated. Or, yeah.
But, look, man, I'm happy to see him doing well. Everybody was pulling for him. He was mentioned on every broadcast in the NFL yesterday. It wasn't just the Browns. Everybody was talking about him, so it's good to see him doing well.
Also, the guys still on the team have to be happy that that's getting the lion's share of the attention. And
Yeah,
not
thank you,
them.
Uncle Bernie. Thank God for your transplant.
Yeah. Yep. Shador Sanders is going to be the first one to send him a edible arrangement.
That kid is
bouquet
hard
of
on
flowers
himself,
or something.
Man. My God.
What's that?
He is just hard on himself. Like, he came out and he's like, I don't accept losing, and this is on me. And, I mean, even Myles Garrett came out and he was like, dude, he kind of came into a game and he has to, But, I mean, that's, at the end of the day, that's what those guys try to do is own those losses and stuff.
Yeah.
But he's got a tough road ahead, man. That's not an easy place to cut your teeth. I mean,
Well,
you gotta
listen,
see what's
man, if
Dylan Gabriel.
you're gonna get plenty of practice owning your losses with the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah.
If you listen to us on the iHeartRadio app, you can drop us messages there with the red talkback button. Otherwise, you can just drop us voicemails on our After Hours line, which is always there for you. It's 216-986-8903.
Hey, Alan. Story time. The year was 2012. I was working at a grocery store as a young man, and I had a really douchey supervisor. One day, I'm putting stuff away on the shelf, and he comes up to me and just farts right on me, like just directly right next to me. He only did it to impress his friend that was standing right next to him. So what I did, I went to the cooler where I know this guy purchased his two monsters, and they were sitting in the cooler waiting for him. I take two of my fingers and stick it right up my butt, rub it all around, and smear it all over the rim of his monster cans. An hour later, he was drinking it, and I was laughing. Anyways, I'm telling you this story because I think you should do that to your Celsius can. Rub your poop all around that rim, leave it in the fridge, and then whoever takes it will be tasting your poop.
Oh.
Hate the show. It's Shower Bongs.
That guy, Shower Bong, just lost some points, man.
I think Shower Bongs needs some professional help.
Well, you see, all I did was stuck a Monster Energy can up my ass and...
And I'm speaking as someone who needs professional help. Yeah, I'm not going to do that because what if my drink doesn't get stolen, Shower Bongs?
Well,
now I can't drink it.
A. And B, you would have to shove your fingers up your ass to rim out a Monster Energy can. Do you really want to do that?
Yeah, I didn't even go that far into it. I like how he says he had a douchey manager, but then proceeds to explain what he did.
Yeah.
I think you might have to join him there.
I showed that guy.
I showed that guy by
when
rimming,
I was shoving fingers in my own ass to
I would
back
think
at him.
I would think that if he had done that by the time that guy would smell that as he brought that can to his face before he even took a sip.
Well, it depends on what he put on. Like if it was just a little schmegma or something.
Joke's on you, by the way. You know, I used to drink a lot of Monster back in the day. We used to just get it. They would send us free cases when I was on in Chicago. And so they were stacked up in my office. And I'm pretty sure that, like, poop was one of their early ingredients. So the joke was on that guy.
It was the first flavor.
It might have been, yeah. So, all right, thank you, Shower Bongs. That's nothing I'm ever going to do.
No.
And the fact that that's what occurred to you... listen, Godspeed. I just don't know how that's a big payoff. That guy's drinking a can of a beverage that he purchased and was really looking forward to, and then I rubbed my stink finger all over it. Okay, well, great. Again, that doesn't make him less douchey, And it certainly doesn't improve your situation with him. I know some people are just looking for
Yikes.
what's happening. I know that some people are just looking for short-term solutions rather than long-term gain. Nevertheless, okay. But he might need help.
There's help there. He definitely needs help.
But he's shower bongs, right?
Yeah,
He's
I guess the name
shower
sort of
beers,
says it, right? Yeah.
Shower bongs, baby. I go see Blackstone Cherry. Sometimes they're on the road and sometimes they ain't. This time they are. It's not far off. December the 9th. It's a Tuesday night. Down there at the Globe Iron. Great venue in the Flats. I'm going to be there on Friday night for a show. Love Globe Iron. If you haven't been, we'll get you to see Blackstone Cherry with special guests, Them Dirty Roses and Aaron Jones. Going to be a good lineup. AXS.com if you have that app, or get on the website to check out the ticket situation if you strike out here. But I'll have them for you all week. 2 for Blackstone Cherry. Good luck. Caller 10. These are yours. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox
Snafu with Ed Helms, and Listen Now.
'Tis the season. When you're in the mood for holiday music, listen live with the iHeartRadio app and on your radio to Magic 105.7, Cleveland's #1 Christmas music station.
They say no man is an island, but at iHeart Cleveland, you sure get your chance to try.
Hello? Anybody?
Alan Cox.
Where did everybody go?
On 100.7 WMMS.
Boy, that AI never stops working, does it, Rob?
Does not.
One of those social media accounts that are kind of like The Onion, fake news type stuff, literal fake news. Trump reverses stance on Epstein files after being visited by 3 pedophile ghosts. Very Dickensian. It seems almost completely counterintuitive, Rob, that I'm one of the only people thus far in local media to not have talked about the Trump and the Epstein files. Because it's, I don't know if boring is the right word, but it's not like anybody, we knew this. It's not like anybody has some new hot take on it.
No, and everybody's opinion is going to remain what it is. It's not going to change based upon any new information.
Well, what was weird, though, is I heard some random morning show this morning. I forget where I was, but it was on the speaker. Some random radio morning show that was teasing some stuff that was coming up. And one of them was, and more Epstein email madness. And I'm like, that's the Epstein email madness, right? We've gone from megadopes screaming groomer in pizza shops to teasing now just the latest developments in presidential pedophilia. Hey, we got some more Epstein stuff coming up. Trump said that he wants them now to release the Epstein files. Again, this is all, I'm sure, this is not some newfound commitment to transparency on his part. This is just introducing whatever the next phase of the planned subterfuge is, I guess.
But we've spent so long being told that it existed in different forms. It either doesn't exist or it exists in some file that's not, everything that I ever read about it changed constantly. That, well, it's not really what it appears to be.
Yeah, but that was all part of them trying to pretend that it was something that, Trump went from Epstein's a terrific guy to this is all a Democrat hoax. I guess I don't understand what the confusion was, though, right? There's video of, it's not like these guys didn't know each other. And so and these emails come out and whatever. Last week, they're zeroing in on some of the communications between Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell and him talking to just various people, right? Look, rich dudes are all going to go to bat for each other. But imagine when a pedophile thinks you're a sicko, right? Because that was the line that a lot of people were focusing on, was Jeffrey Epstein saying, I've never met anybody as bad as Trump, right? Doesn't have a decent cell in his body. Now, anybody who's been paying attention to Donald Trump for 40 years knows this, okay? But imagine the guy who is known for all this stuff is like, yeah, I mean, I'm a sex trafficker, but that dude is a straight up psycho.
Yeah.
Imagine that's the log line. So, yeah, I mean, I alluded to it earlier, when somebody like Megyn Kelly is going, well, listen, not technically pedophilia. when those are the distinctions you're trying to make, I don't know what you're defending anymore. Trump has never met a criminal or a scumbag that he didn't love. Whether it's white-collar criminals he's pardoning or sexual predators or January 6th douchebags or foreign dictators, those are his people. And there's never been any question about that. You cannot count on any consistency from this guy other than always aligning himself with the very worst people that society has to offer. So I've never quite been known what he was worried about in the first place, because MAGA people are not going to leave him. They've proven they do not care about sexual assault or oligarchy or pedophilia or financial malfeasance. Couldn't care less.
But that was my point, is where does that, does any more information about it even matter? Like if they can release stuff all the time, but does anyone care?
I think it matters big picture. His people don't care. It's just that the society and the culture has kind of become so numb to these things that you can't in good conscience go, well, this doesn't matter.
Oh, no,
because people don't care. You know what I mean?
I don't disagree. What I'm saying is it's not going to change anything.
Well, I've never understood why he was worried about it. I don't know.
But like they literally went from saying it was on someone's desk and being reviewed to it not existing, to there's nothing to it, to it's a hoax, to now go ahead and release everything. Because it's
but
these people are on it. So what is the end game? That's what I don't get.
Don't know. I've never understood what the end. Well, I know the end game for him. This pivot to release them is they're going to release this incredibly redacted version, and what you will find unredacted is just names of Democrats who met with Jeffrey Epstein. So then he and the Department of Justice can go, look, we're going to open all these investigations and appeal. So it's more subterfuge. The thing that bothers me more than anything else is if this guy feels cornered or if this guy's nervous, he will burn it all down. This guy will go to, there are no lengths to which he will not go to distract or to, so beyond this is the thing that kind of makes me nervous, is you don't know what the guy's going to do. He's feral. You don't know. Doesn't care about you. Doesn't care about the United States. He'll wreck it all if he thinks, well, this will get me to where I need to be. All these people who screamed about the deep state. Oh, the deep state. They didn't mind the deep state. They wanted to control it. That's what they wanted. The whole, well, this is weaponization of government. They couldn't wait to do that when they got in there. So, I don't know what I don't know. He's got that social media platform called Truth Social, and just like everybody else, they were trying to roll out AI. Except that the AI on his own social media platform was basically, putting information on there that runs counter to their narrative. So it's like, yeah, tariffs are stupid, and the January 6 people are traitors, and that, on your own platform. So who knows? I don't know. I don't know what the end game is.
I just don't understand any of it, man. I really, really don't. I wish that, again, I know social media is not going anywhere. I know all of these things, but I just wish there was a way that it could all just be fact again, because no matter who you hear it coming from, no matter whose mouth it comes from, it has some form of bias one way or the other.
Yeah,
and
but that's
I hate
all. But
every ounce of it.
But that has always been the case.
Yeah, but not really. I remember sitting and watching Peter Jennings give me the news, and it was what happened in Zimbabwe.
Yeah, but
day.
they still do that. If you watch the network nightly news, which is what Peter Jennings was doing,
Yes.
right? People go, oh, back in the day, those were the gatekeepers. And that was the problem that some people had with that. They're like, oh, well, you're getting your news from this. So you kind of reverse engineer it and you go, okay, well, we all got the news, but that's because there were 3 people giving us the news.
Yes, and there wasn't a 24-hour cycle of someone having to tell you what to think about the news.
Right.
That's the problem.
But they still have the nightly news. If you watch David Muir doing ABC Nightly News or whatever, he's very workmanlike. He's like, here's this, here's this, here's this. So the people who are doing that in the Nightly News, just for people who talk about, well, there used to be Peter Jennings and Tom Brokaw, those people are still doing that. If there had been social media and all these other outlets when we were coming up, it would be the exact same thing. So, I know people talk about like we're in a post-truth society, but that's all perception. There are things that are still true. And so the trouble is you have a harder and harder time getting people to collectively agree on those things that are true. And so I think that the end game for something like this is that maybe you use people's own plans against them. Guys like Steve Bannon, where their entire plan all the way through has been the old, flood the zone with crap and people won't know what to believe anymore. You just constantly keep them distracted. I think that the end game for something like this is maybe flood it with so much information that it becomes, listen, the MAGA people aren't going to leave him, but yet I don't know what you're defending anymore. You do have to come to the conclusion that you're like, okay, well, clearly there's something going on here, but I'm willing to bend over backwards to defend this guy. If you're one of those people, if you're a supporter, that's the deal that you have to make with yourself is I will go to any lengths to defend anything for this guy. And you can't count on that forever. This is a guy who very clearly has no intentions of leaving. You don't build a giant ballroom onto the White House to leave it for the next guy. You just don't. And so that's part and parcel of why I was never, these people operate because the way that they do, because they're not worried about election results.
Yeah, but aren't there checks and balances to that? Like, how can it just be that?
Feel free to show me some. I mean, Well,
I'm not saying that I can, but isn't there something that says, like, there are processes, and if he thinks he's not going anywhere, there has to be a path to that?
There are, but there are 4,000 stop gaps that should have happened for things like this before if he wasn't being enabled by a Congress that is letting him do whatever he wants. Yes, Congress and the Supreme Court, who are, let's be real, pretty much in his back pocket. Maybe not overtly, but covertly. With the majority that they've got over there. 4,000 things before this, under normal circumstances, would have been stopped by the other bodies of the government, but they're not. And so even when the Supreme Court, hands something down, they have no enforcement power, obviously, and they know that. So there's really no stakes for them. However, they rule on certain things. A lot of people were celebrating that they didn't take up the gay marriage thing. Obergefell, which is a big one. That lady who in Kentucky, right? That Kim Davis, who for years, she wouldn't give people marriage licenses because, this thrice divorced Mormon wives type lady or whatever. And some people really took a lot of umbrage with that. And so they were really kind of holding their breaths, wondering if the Supreme Court was going to try to overturn gay marriage. Now, they didn't do that. They wouldn't even hear the case. But we are also to a point where they don't really have to. So the headline is good, but the people in that community know there is no end of work still to be done because a million things can be chipped away behind the scenes to the point where they don't have to make big, sweeping decisions that will then bring protests and outrage and all this. They can do a million little things along the way that will achieve the same result. So, when people talk about checks and balances, you still do have large portions of the judicial branch that are pushing back. But if you have somebody who just goes, no, I'm just going to ignore that, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, but even if the Supreme Court, even if it is controlled by one side or the other, still has to make a decision to completely change everything that the country was based upon.
Well, they do, but whether they do or not, how do you enforce that? They don't. They don't have any enforcement power. So they rule, but if you have someone who doesn't adhere to, turns out this whole system was kind of propped up on people who, were not hell-bent on subverting the norms of government. If you have somebody like that, they just go, no. they tried to cast the whole shutdown. Their whole talking point was the Democrat shutdown. Now, everybody knew that wasn't true, obviously, because if the courts say you have to fund people getting food and you go back and appeal in court, I don't want to do that. That is not the Democrats keeping you from keeping people fed. That is you actively going to court and saying, I want people to starve. And so that only gets you so far. But I don't know what the end result of the Epstein thing is. I really don't. But every day there's new information, and I guess maybe they hope that eventually the truth of it will be so unbelievably hard to ignore. But there's a long way between now and then for that.
I'm still so confused by all of it. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
I know what'll make you happy, though, is Brian. Brian called a lot over the weekend. A lot.
And some downtime.
Now, I have an affinity for this because this is the kind of stuff I grew up with. He called last week with some Bette Midler. Remember that?
Yeah, oh yeah.
From a distance. Brian called with From a Distance. And I went off on this whole thing about how, hey, Bette Midler brought us Barry Manilow. Because my mom and our friend Keith Kennedy out there, big Barry Manilow fans. And so I'm thinking Brian heard this and gifted us some Barry Manilow in his own inimitable fashion.
Looks like we made it. After we heard each other along the way.
Yeah, looks like we made it.
I don't hate that at all.
Remember that song?
I sure do.
Barry Manilow had an album. It was his third or fourth in. And again, I grew up in a house full of Barry Manilow because my mom loved Barry Manilow. And he had an album called This One's For You. And it was a massive album, like 3 million copies, which in the 70s, big deal, right? And that was one of the big hits. Looks like we made it. This is when guys were singing, and Barry Manilow famous for playing piano. But, I forget in the 70s, all these singers had like orchestras behind them, right?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of strings, a lot of deep percussion, things like that.
Looks like we made it. After we heard each other along the way.
I mean, 7-year-old AC, Rob. Right now, I'm all warm and fuzzy, bro.
Yeah.
Warm and fuzzy.
Manilow wasn't a big one in my house growing up. So
Who'd you have, Perry Como?
Well, yeah, we had all the Italians. If I was at my grandparents' house,
Yeah.
that's where you got all that stuff.
Yeah.
And my grandmother was a big Humperdinck guy. So
Yeah,
we
the
had,
dink.
We had the dink. We had...
You had Tony Bennett, probably.
Not as much as you'd think.
Frankie Lane?
My grandfather loved Sinatra and Dean Martin, but Perry Como was huge. You heard a lot of him.
Louis Prima?
Yeah, there was some Louis
Pennies
Prima.
from Heaven?
Oh, yeah. Zoom Zuma.
Well, Vic Damone. Remember Vic Damone?
Yeah.
Wasn't he married to Diane Carroll? Vic Damone, right?
I'm trying to think of the guy's name. I'm trying to Google it now. My grandfather had a guy. My brother bought me a physical copy of the record not long ago. That was like my grandfather's dude, and he was Jerry Vale.
Yeah, Jerry Vale.
Jerry Vale.
There you go.
And that guy, man, he was on constantly. My grandfather loved him.
Yeah.
He'd be out working in the garage. I got him a boom box. Always.
A boombox.
A boombox.
Oh, that's so nice.
Get the cassettes. He'd be out there working in the garage.
Yeah. Alan, I have shower bongs at my house all the time. Now I got to watch my beer since I know what he's capable of. All right, there you go.
Yeah, here's an idea.
Friends that are texting. Yeah.
Don't have them over.
Don't leave any beverages around, or at the very least, because apparently Shower Bong said that it was the douchey manager's fault.
Right.
Not his fault.
No.
Right? He could have taken the high road, didn't do that. Douchey manager. Shower Bongs, this is many years ago. He says a younger man, didn't like the guy, but the guy kept 2 Monster Energy drinks waiting for him. Sounded like a ritualistic thing, right? Every day this guy's excited to drink his Monster Energy. And Shower Bongs goes knuckle deep, right? Puts a stink finger on this guy's thing there.
Oh, this hurts, but it's going to be worth it.
Going to be so worth it.
Hi, Alan. Hi, Rob. Megan from Grafton here. I love when you play Brian singing. He reminds me of the Cowardly Lion from The Wizard of Oz when he sings. If you listen to the song that the Cowardly Lion sings and listen to Brian, you'll see the resemblance. So funny. I absolutely love it. Love you. Hate me. Hate the show. Bye.
See the resemblance? How am I going to see the resemblance, Megan?
Rumpf.
He sounds like the Cowardly Lion. Bert Lahr, remember Bert Lahr?
Yeah.
He was the Cowardly Lion in The Wizard of Oz. He was a comedian back in the day. Except they were all, at the end of The Wizard of Oz, because she was having a dream, they were all as themselves at the end, right? They were all, her characters were the farm workers? Was that the culmination of that film?
That sounds...
Oh, and you were there too. Oh, and you were,
Yeah, it
she
was
wakes
all
up, right?
hands from the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
For my tail would lash, I would show compass for every underlip.
Megan hit it on the head. He's the Cowardly Brian.
The Cowardly Brian.
I don't want to call him that because it sounds disrespectful, but if he sounds like the Cowardly Lion from The Wizard of Oz.
If I were the king of the forest.
Yeah.
It is. It's Brian.
Would lash, I would show compass for every underlip.
Wow, he really is. I'm never going to unhear that.
No, you can't.
Walk with me, sunshine. It's a skippity-doo-da-da-day. I'm the happiest girl in the whole U.S. of A.
I mean, I don't want to call him the Cowardly Brian, but, you know.
I think it's okay.
All right. Magic 105.7.
Yeah.
The best. Well, I got all this Christmas stuff to give away, Rob. You know, we still, even though we don't play Christmas MX here on the Buzzard.
We do. Festive Glory Hole. And
yeah, that's true.
The one where what's her name curses?
Yeah, some
Brenda
F
Lee.
and pie.
Yeah,
Brenda Lee and some F and pie.
Play those.
That's in there too.
So yeah, I mean we're festive. We got a Christmas tree in here. Yeah.
All right. Well, we still do have Christmas giveaways, and I certainly didn't want to send people to Castle Noel over the strains of Festive Glory Hole, Rob.
You could have.
4-pack of tickets to Castle Noel in Medina, Ohio. I call that Rob country.
It sure is.
America's largest year-round indoor Christmas entertainment attraction, right? This has got to be peak season for them. You go in there in July, a whole different vibe. CastleNoel.com. Tickets info all there. You got a 4-pack right here to get you out there and get all festive. Good luck. Call 10. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show, 100.7 WMMS. We got stuff. You want stuff. Win stuff. This week at WMMS.com.
Win a pair of tickets to see 3 Days Grace, Thursday, February 26th at Rocket Arena. Get to WMMS.com and register to win a 3 Days Grace side stage experience, including a meet and greet with the band, merchandise, watch the show from the side of the stage, and more. Get more info and register to win at WMMS.com.
Do you own a small business? A seismic shift is coming. It's time to get super sure.
We are deep into fall, which means it's time to get your home ready for winter with airtight Pella windows and doors. Mike Snyder for Pella, and I know from personal experience that Pella windows and doors are airtight. No more air sneaking in to make your heating system work harder than it should. Lock in the heat and save on your energy bills. And get locked in with this deal. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 1 half off, and enjoy 12 months, same as cash. Call 877-98 Pella or visit RichAutoPellaCleveland.com.
Hey, it's Alan here with Rich Claiborne of the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, I drive a Ford. Is now a good time for a new one?
Absolutely, Alan. Select from over 400 new Fords and save during the Ford year-end sales event.
So give me an example.
Through December 31st, lease a 2025 Bronco Sport Heritage. Only $499 a month, 36 months, only $499 due at signing. No security, 20 cents per mile over 36,000.
Always simple and straightforward. Experience the difference at Claiborne.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows
I felt so ordinary. Got out of bed.
Have you heard this?
I have not.
It's called My Cologne. The band is called, it's a terrible name. It's difficult to say. It's not going to roll off your tongue. It's a little super group trio, Rob. Does the voice sound familiar?
Yes.
Who is it?
Is that... I don't know.
It's Darius Rucker.
Is it really?
Yeah. The band is called Howl, Owl, Howl. Howl, there's Mike Mills from REM.
All right, I can hear that.
It's Darius Rucker, Mike Mills, and Steve Gorman, who was the drummer for the Black Crowes. And it's called Howl, Owl, Howl. Why they didn't call it Hootie and the Crowfish, I'll never know why, but it was right there, bro.
I did not recognize Hootie's voice.
Darius Rucker, who has spent the better part of the last 15 years as a country artist, and I wouldn't say getting back to his rock and roll roots, but maybe, I don't know. And I don't know how the three of those guys hooked up, but Steve Gorman, who not ironically, I've been saying that a lot improperly lately. Steve Gorman, after the dissolution of the Black Crowes, started doing sports radio in Atlanta. That's their hometown. So Steve Gorman has been a radio guy for a while. You know how Greg Kinn started doing radio? Remember Greg Kinn?
Yeah.
He had a couple of big hits, and then when things kind of started to dry up, Greg Kinn is one of these rock and roll guys who started doing radio. And I don't mean like, they put you in a studio and beam you across the country and call it a show like Nikki Sixx or Alice Cooper. Greg Kinn was on Las Vegas radio for like 20 years. And Steve Gorman was a sports talk show host in Atlanta. But because I think when the Black Crowes reformed, I don't know if there was some acrimony there. Not just between the Robinson brothers, but I think between all those guys. So Chris Robinson was just at the Rock Hall inductions singing Bad Company. But Steve Gorman behind the drums, Mike Mills from REM, and Darius Rucker, they're in front. And the band is called Howl, Owl, Howl.
Did you recognize his voice right away?
Darius Rucker?
Yeah.
I can't say that I did because I saw the story before I heard the song.
Yeah, you had me listen, and I still couldn't pick it out. I'm really surprised I couldn't because he has a very distinct voice.
Yeah, My Cologne. Because she called one of her colognes REM. And so I guess they're poking a little fun at her or whatever. I don't know if it's a one-off thing. I'm not sure. But I guess Mike Mills, I don't know if they filed any kind of litigation against her or what. I know the REM guys weren't pleased about it. So anyway, they called the song My Cologne.
My Kelowna. There's an opportunity for Weird Al in every song.
What, My Kelowna from Hootie and the Crowfish. People saying this is already my dad's favorite band. I mean, listen, it doesn't sound bad, right? I was never an REM guy, but I appreciated what they did. REM, if you're a Gen Xer, REM was one of those bands that you were like expected to listen to if you were in college, right? You had to love REM. And I'm like, no, thank you.
Yeah, I never did. I never cared for him.
A little too whiny for me. Ironically, many years later, the entire heavy metal world was people whining about how they didn't get enough hugs.
Oh.
That's where new metal came from. But whatever. Everything's cyclical. And, the REM guys basically said sayonara. And that was it. I don't know that you've ever seen an REM reunion talked about.
I thought some of the REM stuff was okay. Like
no,
the early stuff was good, and then it got weird.
See, I liked them later. I liked when they rocked. I like Monster. I like the stuff that was REM fans didn't like. I didn't need more Radio Free Europe. I didn't need more friggin' That's Me in the Corner.
That's where they lost me, was the Losing My Religions and the Shiny Happy People and the crap like that. That I hated. Everybody Hurts.
Yeah, I get that they were just playing around and whatever. It just didn't click on my brain. And then Bill Berry had an aneurysm, so he split, right? He was like, their drummer had an aneurysm or something, and so he bailed, and that was kind of the beginning of the end for REM.
Document, I think, was the album I liked.
Okay.
I'm looking at the songs now. That had
As
the one
in
I love
signing
on it.
someone's document? The president?
Signing the document.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that one I think, let's see.
Well, we gave away tickets a while ago for actor Michael Shannon. He goes out on the road with like an REM collaborator, and they do full REM albums in their entirety. I think Life's Rich Pageant is the one that's coming up in the spring.
Okay.
That we gave away the tickets for. But they've done it a couple of different tours where they'll do an entire REM album because they're such huge fans.
Green was okay. That had Orange Crush and that stuff on it.
Yeah, Document was like the one I love, and The World as We Know It. Yeah. And so it's like those things were fine, but if you were in college in the late 80s, early 90s, you were like expected to like REM, and I just didn't. So by the time I was, I had just started doing radio pretty much full time when Monster came out. So we were playing like What's the Frequency, Kenneth? And we were playing Crush with Eyeliner. I thought those were good. I liked
What's the
those.
Frequency, Kenneth is a perfectly fine song. I have no problem with that whatsoever.
I like them when they get their rock on. And I don't care what anybody says. They weren't doing that before that. But it was not as popular with their fan base. Bang and Blame and Star 69, and I thought those were good.
I forgot about Bang and Blame.
Yeah. I mean, Star 69, try asking somebody if they know what that is now.
Nice.
Nice.
69.
Here we go. This was one of the REM B-sides from
69.
I think this was on New Adventures in Hi-Fi maybe, or
69.
Automatic for the People. I don't know what their last album was.
69.
But, Bill Berry split. Anyway, Mike Mills is in a band with Darius Hootie Rucker and Steve Gorman. I don't know if they're just sticking around. I don't know if they're having fun. I don't know if they're going to tour. I don't know anything. But Darius Rucker, you want to talk about a great second act, is him as a country star. And boy, that was not easy for him to reinvent himself in that way.
Jake C. wants to know if you can hit the post on Cuyahoga.
I played Cuyahoga not long ago as a bumper. Because we were talking about something. I don't know the song, though, really. I played it when we were giving away those Michael Shannon tickets.
Oh, was that what it was?
Yeah, because
Okay.
that's on Life's Rich Pageant, I think.
That's from, it is. Yep.
Yeah.
1986's.
Adorable.
Exciting song to
Come
ramp,
on,
isn't it?
man. Yeah.
Let's put our heads together to start a new country up.
Yeah, so I fully understand why college kids, why my peers were way into REM. But I was a metal guy.
Yeah, my
right?
cousin Tommy loved REM.
Yeah, I never
got it.
I mean, my unpopular hot take is I never liked Michael Stipe's voice. And he's widely regarded as a phenomenal singer. So I think technically he is. I just never liked his voice. I thought the musicians in that band were great. There's an album called Hindu Love Gods. It's one of my favorite of all time. And it's just Warren Zevon with the other three guys from REM. They were his backing band. They did a one-off of covers called Hindu Love Gods, probably 1989. And it's him, it's Mike Mills, Peter Buck, and Bill Berry.
And Michael Stipe he was annoying. He was it was one of those guys that could never be in on the joke. Everything had to be about him taking himself so seriously.
I guess.
It was just enough. I was that was part of the reason I never liked REM.
Yeah.
Probably the biggest part of the reason.
I mean, I guess, I didn't mind how he was. I just, if a guy's that way, but I like their music. Listen, our friend David Draymond, right? Congratulations, by the way.
Newly
Got
married
married
David
over
Draymond,
the
man.
weekend, right?
Congratulations.
He takes himself very seriously. And that can kind of rub people the wrong way sometimes. Even before all this Israel-Gaza mishigas. He takes himself very seriously. And my thought is always that probably among artists, that's a way to protect yourself. That's probably like a little defense, right?
Maybe.
But I don't know. I wouldn't presume to speak for the guy.
Well, I'm starting to like them a little bit more here as I look at the also known as REM, right? So the other things they called themselves. Hornets Attack, It Crawled from the South, and Bingo Hand Job.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Yep.
Bingo Hand Job is fantastic.
REM performing under the name Bingo Hand Job at a 1991 surprise gig for the release of Out of Time.
Isn't that great?
Yeah.
Good for them. Now, see, that, now I could get behind that. Pardon the pun.
But imagine you go to see that band and then REM walks out, right?
I'd freak out.
Yeah.
The world is collapsing around our ears.
I would be really mad if I
I know.
went to see Bingo Hand Job and REM comes out and starts playing. Turn
Night
it
swimming.
up. Night swimming.
I thought this was Bingo Hand Job. I didn't want to see REM.
I mean, I should have liked them because I think Radio Free Europe was their first song. Out the gate, they did Radio Free Europe. And I was like, this is a good song. But then everything else was like so dirgy. And I was like, okay. Anyway, they don't need us to like them, right? They made their money. They sold millions. They have a devoted fan base. Gen X indie heroes, REM. Gene Simmons checked back in, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah. Speaking of heroes.
Alan, this is Gene Simmons of KISS and of myself. You were talking about using coupons on a date, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think it shows the signs of a mate with a high sexual prowess and a conservative fiscal attitude is going to be a great provider. Also, my iPhone is not a 4. It's an iPhone 8 in the 2012 Pilot, and it is not the best quality, but it works.
I'll tell you, Gene Simmons, boy. Driving a 2012 Pilot, an iPhone 2,
It
iPhone
is
2,
not a
iPhone 4?
four.
Yeah.
It is an 8.
iPhone, yeah. Good for him. The guy knows how to stretch a buck. Oh.
Of myself.
It's like me, Rob. I'm driving a rental car. My car's in the body shop, right? I'm waiting to hear from them what the damage is after I hit that deer.
Oh, so do you know if it's fixable yet?
No clue. I
okay.
dropped it off this morning, walked next door to get my rental car, and I'm driving a Toyota Corolla. I'm driving like a little toy around, Rob.
That must.
And then I pull into work this morning, and Mondays are, they have sales meetings and stuff. So there's a lot of people here on Monday mornings, and I know this. And so I'm pulling in. I'm like, a small car. It's not like my Fusion is a big car, but a Corolla's a small car.
Yeah.
I go, this would be great, right? 3 spots. Again, this isn't the end of the world, but I'm just recounting this morning. 3 spots in our parking garage on our level where I couldn't get the car in because the person on one side or the other didn't know how to park. They do that thing where they like pull in at an angle and just let it sit there and get out of their car, like they're crossed. They're like at an angle in the spot.
Yeah, you're stuck.
Yeah, like 3 people. Like their wheels are turned in. I'm like, okay. You just curved into the spot and split. Peeves, Rob. I was peeved.
Yeah, no, of
I
course.
was miffed.
There's also a couple of gigantic SUVs that very small little people drive that they may as well just take up 2 spots.
There are massive pickup trucks in our parking garage.
Yes.
And you really do have to, when you're making these turning these corners in these parking garages, these are just shy of like hairpin turns. And you got these giant truck beds sticking out. I'm like, okay, listen, they got to get to work too, but you're not hauling anything to work.
And I love the thing that drives me nuts is the people that feel that they have to back into every single spot on the planet. This place is not built for people to back into.
I do not understand backing into the angled parking spots at all. Like, listen, man, on a flat outside parking lot,
perfect.
I love a pull through.
Yeah,
love a pull through. But I've sat in this garage before and waited for somebody to do the 19-point turn to back in. I'm like, even when you pull out, you gotta.
They're like, oh, it saves time at concerts. No, it does not. It adds time. Because you can't cut the wheel enough to get out of that spot now because they're all angled.
Oh,
I see people do it all the time.
I don't get that. I do not get, boy. I'm going to hold up a line of 9 cars here so I can back into an angled spot.
And I can't use my backup camera because there's a huge set of truck nuts in the way. So I gotta just do this with my mirrors and then hang my head out the window.
Yeah. We get some listener mail, right?
Hey, look at this. Letters. We got letters.
Now, I want to preface this by saying that this woman really wanted to cover her bases. Because not only did she send a handwritten letter to me, the original letter that I saw was a couple of screen grabs sent to me by our friend Mike Polk, who's over there at Channel 3. And he texts me and he's goofing around. He goes, hey, man, we go way back. You're a friend. You don't have to write fake fan letters. Ha, 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 you know. And proceeds to send me a couple of screen grabs of the letter that this woman wrote him about how unbelievably amazing Alan Cox is, Rob.
Wow.
You get a mention in there, too. I'm writing to submit an idea for consideration. Polk does a thing at Channel 3 there called, he anchors, but he does like a thing called Front Row or something like that spotlights certain people.
Yeah.
And this woman, I'm going to paraphrase her letter, but she basically goes on to talk about how, well, she writes 2 words, Alan Cox. I know he has his own show, but maybe something to showcase his many talents, Rob. Did you know I had many talents? I didn't think I had one.
I share a studio with you. I know your talents. I see them every day. What you can do, how you can scratch your back without really bending your... It's incredible.
Since you and he are friends, you know what a unique individual he is, she writes him. He's a great interviewer. With respect to music, he's a savant.
A
Rob.
savant?
That means good, right?
The Rain Man of music.
Wow. He's a great interviewer.
Wow.
He's a great comic. You know, last time I did I haven't done stand-up in forever. I think some type of segment with him would be phenomenal. She just writes this amazing letter. I don't think people would argue with me. And then parenthetically at the end, Rob, his co-host Rob is no slouch in the entertainment industry either.
Look at that. No slouch.
I'm a savant. You're no slouch.
Yeah.
How about that?
I'd like to stop and thank my mommy for submitting that letter.
She handwrites Polk a letter, and then I come in today, and, you know, whatever mail I get is put on the desk that I sit at there in the morning before I come in here, and she's written a similar letter to me. She's covering her bases.
Saying the same thing?
It couldn't have been nicer. I mean, again, I'm flabbergasted by this person reaching out. I appreciate how hard you work and all the time you put into your show for us fans.
Wow. People being nice. Like, I'm not used to this.
Well, I mean, it's very, very nice, but I'm like, you know, Mike Polk is a busy man. He's got his own ideas about how to conduct his own business over there, you know? And nobody wants me on television.
How do you know?
This is my stretch in Cleveland is other than I filled in on the morning news years ago on Channel 3. This is the longest stretch I've ever not had a TV gig. Everywhere I've worked.
Same.
I've had radio and I've done a TV gig. The longest stretch. Because I'm not the new hotness, Rob. I'm old and busted. I get it.
Yes.
But golly, she's trying to cover her. Anyway, it's a very, very nice letter. Thank you so much. But, you know, Mike Polk's he's a busy guy. He's got stuff to do.
Hey, didn't he just get married recently?
Rob, you know he did, and I know I was at the wedding, and you're mocking me.
I'm not mocking. I just heard that it was the social event of the year.
It certainly was.
Who was there?
Oh, golly. One Timothy Misney Esquire.
Wow.
One David Chudowski from Channel 3 Sports.
Holy cow.
One, probably a lot of his, of course, wife, his lovely bride, Stephanie, who's an
she would have had to have been there, yeah.
accomplished broadcaster in her own right. And, just no shortage. I was there, Rob.
Uh-huh.
I was among the elite. Normally, I'm happy to be included in the hoi polloi.
Hoi.
This time, I was breathing rarefied air and drinking signature cocktails.
See, that's what I'm saying.
If I gotta tell you.
Fancy pants, man.
Yeah, our friend James Renner was there. James Burge Jr., local funny man and musician in his own right, was there. Come on.
Our very own.
One Michael Beater, the mayor of Kent, Ohio.
Wow.
Practically.
And our very own Alan Cox, right there.
Well,
front and center. You
I
see?
was bringing
And you're
up the
saying you're
rear.
no big deal.
I was bringing up I was in the back few rows of tables.
Uh-oh.
But I'm happy
You were there,
I
man.
was pleased to be invited. One William Squire, one Mary Lynn Santora.
Yeah.
Come on. Anyway, hey, 3 Days Grace. Want to see these guys? They are on the Alienation Tour. One word. With I Prevail, great band from Detroit, The Funeral Portrait. This is early in the tour. Cleveland's only the third date. Thursday, February 26th, they're going to do the Rocket Arena. Tickets are on sale. But we got a whole, side stage experience. Somebody's going to win, too. Meet and greet with the band and a bunch of merch. Sit inside of the stage, as the name implies. Register for that at WMMS.com. Couple of tickets here for you. Sit on until February, and then go see 3 Days Grace around the corner here. Call 10, good luck, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
WMMS. Go to WMMS.com/rules.
Traffic.
From the Elk Canal Traffic Center, if you were injured because of medical malpractice, call 1-800-ELK, Ohio. A tow truck on scene of a remaining car from an earlier accident off in the shoulder, 480 east before Clegg. Slow traffic on 480 west between Lee and Granger. Heavy and steady traffic on the inbound East Shoreway, East 55 around Dead Man's Curve, and across the Inner Belt Bridge. Jackie Robertson, the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com.
Hey, it's Ryan Seacrest here, and if you're looking for some serious fun, head over to ChumbaCasino.com. At Chumba Casino, you can play all your favorite social casino-style games for free anytime, anywhere. It's the most fun you can have on your phone or computer.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 21+.
The free iHeartRadio app is your home for the holidays.
It's the most wonderful time.
Open the app and search Holiday and find Magic 105.7, Cleveland's Christmas music station. Plus stations playing specialized holiday music, Christmas classics, Christmas jazz, country, plus tons of playlists, even podcasts. Our gift to you, the perfect holiday soundtrack. Open the free iHeartRadio app now and search Holiday to start listening.
'Tis the season. When you're in the mood for holiday music, listen live with the iHeartRadio app and on your radio to Magic 105.7, Cleveland's #1 Christmas music station.
When you realize things could always be worse, he'll be here to prove you right.
Correct.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Jack White, newly inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, one half of the White Stripes, the work of the Raconteurs. He's doing the NFL Thanksgiving halftime show. That's pretty exciting. Hometown Lions playing the Pack of Green Bay. And they got Jack White going to do the halftime. You think he'll bring out Kendrick Lamar?
No.
You think he'll bring out Glorilla? You think he'll do a collab with... I don't know.
Probably not.
You don't think so?
No.
You don't think that he'll try to mimic the big game, you know, the Super Bowl, Superb Owl?
No, I think he will just rock it.
You think?
Yes.
All right. Well, listen, as far as I'm concerned, Jack White can do no wrong. I'm sure in his own home he can. I'm sure if he doesn't, like, put away the dishes or something, right? He's a married guy again. Isn't he married again? Married a few times. Might be hard to keep a man like Jack White down. But he has been tapped to headline the halftime show, Lions, Green Bay Packers, on the big holiday Thanksgiving. That was my first big radio event with listeners, was when I had to take a truck. I had just started in Kalamazoo, Michigan, on Labor Day of 95. And that Thanksgiving Day game when they used to play at the Pontiac Silverdome, which has long since fallen into disrepair. And I drew the short straw. None of the, other people on staff were going to work Thanksgiving. And I didn't have any local family or anything. So I had to host a bus to Detroit full of listeners. And back then it was usually the Lions and the Bears. So I had some skin in the game.
No Tigers?
It's football, Rob.
Oh, I'm sorry. Lions, Tigers, and Bears. I just assumed all went together.
No.
Sorry.
You're thinking of the Cowardly Brian, is what you're thinking of, right?
Harumph.
Harumph, Brian.
Tail would lash, I would show compass for every
Of the forest.
Looks like we made it after we heard each other along the way.
Again, I hope
I wonder if it's intentional.
I don't think that it is, and I'm hoping that this doesn't send him spiraling into trying something new. I want Brian to be himself. I want him to be the consummate artist that he has been. Yeah. I know he's not everybody's cup of tea, right? Some people he's like REM is to me. It's fine, but the sooner it's over, the happier I'll be. I know that's how some people regard Brian. People who, there's no middle of the road with Brian. People either love Brian or they can't stand it. And so, anyway, I had to host. I say had to, but it was still fun, right? I was the new guy on staff. You're trying to get in front of people. So I was introducing myself to them as much as they were introducing themselves to me. Barry Sanders was still playing for the Detroit Lions. Charlie Batch was their quarterback. He would go on to become the backup in Pittsburgh right about the time that I moved there. So Lions game, Thanksgiving Day, Pontiac Silverdome, me, and a bus full of listeners. That was like my first big event as an air personality, Rob, back in the day.
That's a good one to have.
Of course, Ford Field is where they play now. But Jack White will do that halftime show. Lions Packers on Thanksgiving Day. Who's playing tonight?
I got to be honest
for
with you, man.
MNF.
I got so beat this weekend in fantasy football.
Oh, you did?
Every single player on my team got injured. So I stopped
Tonight's
paying
Cowboys
attention.
Raiders.
Yeah. So to me, it doesn't matter. I don't know.
You got crushed.
Crushed.
Yeah. Thanksgiving Day games are Packers in Detroit, Chiefs in Dallas, and the Bengals in Baltimore. There you go. At noon, 4:30, and 8:20, respectively. So there you go. Thanksgiving Day football. Football's not on Thanksgiving when I go home.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, can you put it on?
I could, but I don't think anybody cares, you know? So Jack White is going to do the Detroit show. Post Malone and Lil Jon will do the other games.
Why?
Why not?
Why?
You don't think so?
No, just why? I've had enough of the Post Malone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's a country artist now, Rob.
Right.
The Dallas game will get Post Malone. And Lil Jon will do that other game. The Dallas Cowboys Thanksgiving halftime show. That'll be Post Malone this year. Last year was Jelly Roll, Dolly Parton. The year before that, Jonas Brothers. Ellie Goulding, remember her?
Lights.
2019. Wow. What happened to her? She had a jaw like a lantern.
Yeah.
She's cute, though. Where'd she go? It was like a British singer who had a couple of hits.
Lights.
Yeah.
It's so the light that's me.
Nailed it. Who is Ellie Goulding in the room?
She is.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bet you didn't know that, did you?
Sure did not. Can't say that anymore. An email from Matt. Alan, I finally did that 10-second thing through a movie that you always used to talk about. I was watching that shark movie, Under Paris, on Netflix. Still the only time I ever did it, and I'm so glad I did with that movie. Even though I was constantly doing it, it was still not fast enough. People had real thoughts on this when I divulged years ago that I'll watch some shows and I'll 10-second my way through it. Because there's some shows, you know, in an age where they have to take a minimal amount of story and expand it into 10 episodes. And that's just for the limited series. Movies themselves are a lot longer than they need to be, too. And so there are some shows where I like the show, but boy, does it take a long time for something to happen.
And so you'll just bomb through it.
10-second my way through. And people go, oh, but you missed so much. I go, that's the point, though. You can tell if you're missing something, and then I'll go 10 seconds back. I'll catch up. But you 10-second your way through some of these shows, and I get it. People, well, that depletes or diminishes the experience. And I'll say, okay, that's fine. Then don't do it. But I'm telling you, I did it. It was a few years back. I was watching this zombie show called Black Summer. And it was good. They did a couple seasons of it over there on Netflix. I liked the premise. It was a spinoff of some other zombie show I didn't watch. But I liked it. But Jesus, the zombie shows in particular, there's a lot of walking around. A lot of gripping your firearm and looking around trees and trying to figure out if there's something in that barn. And I'm like, okay.
Did you fast forward through Death by Lightning at all?
No.
I liked that a lot.
I'm only like I don't even think I'm done with the first episode
Oh,
yet.
I love it.
I might be a couple of minutes into the second episode.
Yeah, it's great. And I text you over the weekend about it. The subject matter, something I had never thought about, and is addressed in the show. They actually talk about that.
This is a show I saw no promotion
Same.
on whatsoever. They just dropped it on Netflix, called Death by Lightning. The cast is stacked, but it's about James Garfield and Charles Guiteau.
Yes.
Who is the guy who assassinated President James Abram Garfield.
3 months into his presidency.
Yeah. So it's like Nick Offerman and Matthew McFadden from Succession and Michael Shannon and Brad Whitford. And, the cast is unbelievable. And they're all obviously, hiding under 19th century beards.
That's why I spent
the ladies.
I spent the first two episodes thinking Shea Wingham was Tom Segura.
Right.
I swear to God, I'm like, I didn't know Segura had chops.
That would have been amazing if Tom Segura played one of these 19th century guys.
He looked just like him. Just like him.
Yeah. But it's got to be fun to do one of those shows where you just grow a beard and go, hey, we need a man who can set,
Yeah, that dude from Succession was incredible in that
Matthew
show.
McFadden.
Oh,
yeah.
my God. Just the visuals of mental illness coming in. It's really good. I think you're going to enjoy the last 3 episodes, maybe even more than the first.
Oh, so you've plowed through the whole thing.
We watched it all in one night.
Wow.
I never do that. Ever. But we were home alone. It was Melissa and I.
But there's only 4 episodes, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, each one's like, 45 minutes to an hour.
All right.
We never do that. And I was like, I can't. I mean, I know how it ends, but I want to know how they end it. And it was really good.
Yeah. Does President Garfield live in this one, Rob?
Yes. It's like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah. All right.
The last episode was directed by Quentin Tarantino.
Brad Pitt kills all the Manson kids, and
they just let everything happen.
Happily ever after.
It's great. It's really great. And they do address the fact that, who are those people again?
You thought Shea Wingham was Tom Segura, and when I was looking at the cast, I was like, oh my God, the bass player from Aerosmith is in this? But no, of course, it was famed actor Bradley Whitford, who was also in The Diplomat with Kerry Russell this season.
Bradley Whitford was great in this show.
They're all good.
It's really, really good. If
you
you're into historical timepieces at all, check it out.
And I'm not, but you got to have a cast like this to pull you through it and make you watch it, right? I'm still trying to finish the Ken Burns country music documentary,
God
Rob.
Almighty. That's why.
It's good.
You're trying to start things, you sleep. Nick Offerman's great in this.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I couldn't give a better thumbs up. Very nice. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, I mean, again, when you look at these streamers and you go, how are they greenlighting some of these things? I'm surprised that they were like, oh, yeah, we're going to do a 4-part limited series on the assassination of President Garfield.
But you know what, though? There's stuff that you learn. Like, I didn't know that he wasn't supposed to be a candidate.
No,
I never knew that story. Like, I never knew that that's how that happened. Like, I even said to my wife, I'm like, that's wild when you think about where we are in American history and the way things work now. Like, back then, they were like, he was so good that they were like, yeah. No. You see that guy that's sitting right there that's supposed to be the nominee? Screw him. That guy can get bent. And we're going to put our support behind this unknown.
Well, but this is a show, too, that is there because of the overall deal that the producers signed.
Sure.
So it's like the guys behind Game of Thrones signed this big deal with Netflix a few years ago. And so if you watch Three Body Problem, which was an adaptation of this Chinese sci-fi thing that Netflix aired, which was real dense, but it was entertaining. So these guys that get these massive deals with Netflix or any other streamer, right? Sandler has one with Netflix. And so the guys behind Game of Thrones, the producers anyway, they signed some big deal. And this is one of those shows. So if you get this overall deal, they go, what's your next show? We're going to do the assassination of President James Abram Garfield, shot by a disappointed office seeker.
It made me want to go back and watch Lincoln again. Like, it reminded me, like, it was so good that, like...
Oh, good for you.
You know, I've never watched Lincoln.
The Daniel Day-Lewis movie?
Nope.
Oh, dude.
Because I generally don't like those kinds of like I didn't watch John Adams with Paul Giamatti on HBO. It's a lot of powdered wigs.
Oh, I love
and all,
that too.
This country and its form and it's it's like okay.
And that's a little more on the hokey side, but Lincoln is at least, you're not seeing the powdered wigs and the nonsense of that time.
The irony for me with Daniel Day-Lewis is that this guy famously works as a method actor, right? We're on set. Everybody had to call him Mr. President. But when I watch his stuff, and there's no denying he's a great actor, and everybody has their own process. But ironically for me, when I watch his movies, I go, that's Daniel Day-Lewis.
Well, because you're looking at the actor.
You know how like Tom Cruise can't become another character? Right? He's Tom Cruise. I mean, he's a victim of his own success. Daniel Day-Lewis is, I need to disappear into the character. But you don't. All I see is Daniel Day-Lewis playing a guy who, when they yell cut, he goes over to craft services still wearing the stovepipe hat and the beard and having everybody call him Mr. President.
And he would only eat things that were around then.
Come on, bro. It's called acting. I love those old actors like Anthony Hopkins and Richard Harris. Those guys who would go out and get just lit up the night before shooting. They're like, it's called acting, darling. Try it sometime. But
I love me some
everyone
Daniel
has their
Day-Lewis.
own process. I love There Will Be Blood.
Oh, dude,
I
Lincoln
love
is
Gangs
such
of New
a
York.
good movie.
I mean,
you should watch that. It's not. I mean, it's 2.5 hours. It's not a
don't
ridiculous.
tell me what I should watch.
I tell you all the time. You don't listen anyway, so why not? Tommy Lee Jones is good.
Tommy
great
Lee?
in that movie. Yeah,
the
he's-
drummer from Motley Crue?
Yes.
Oh.
He's fantastic in that film. His
Who does
penis
he
had
play?
a cameo. He plays his penis.
I'm Tommy Lee's penis.
Yeah. And I'm working my way through this scene.
Yeah.
Sally Field plays Mary Todd Lincoln. It's so
Wow.
good. You got to see it.
All right.
You won't.
No, listen, Lincoln is one of those movies that when I'm kind of clicking around, I go, oh. But then you know what happens? I land on Pluto, the streamer Pluto, and I end up watching 9 hours of Frasier. You know?
Again.
Yeah, Tommy Lee's penis.
Daniel Day-Lewis as
Tommy Lee's penis. It was brought forth upon this nation that... All right. I got to take a break. Well, send me a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. Alan, I'd rather see James A. Garfield Zombie Hunter. I did watch Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter years ago, and it was terrible.
Of course it is. The name tells you it's terrible.
Well, but the book was supposed to be kind of funny, and I get what they were doing, but they did not. The movie was dumb. James A. Garfield's house is in Menor. Yeah, I know. They call him, the first episode's called The Man from Ohio.
He's buried right here in Cleveland. He's at the, I saved it because I want to go see. They have a monument to him. It's like a whole building, the Lakeview Cemetery here in Cleveland.
Oh, good.
God, you suck. The James A. Garfield Monument.
Yes, very good. Thank you.
Yeah, the James Abram Garfield. Right. All right. Well, anyway.
I'm going to go.
I know you should. You've done all the research.
Yeah. Watch the film.
Yes. All right. I'm going to break. Hey, you want to watch? Go to our YouTube channel. If you don't, we're still there. And you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
100.7 WMMS.
East 55 around Dead Man's Curve, 277. Jackie Robertson, the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Batteries Plus. Dead car battery? The experts at Batteries Plus will have you in and out fast. Replacements usually take about 20 minutes. No appointment needed. Want to extend the life of your car battery too? Ask about their premier installation. Batteries Plus, the experts in charge.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
He'll tell you all the best knock-knock jokes, plus his surprising opinions about Hawaiians.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Yeah, I'm going to go see these guys in L.A. I got trips for you all week to Los Angeles. About 10 minutes from now, about 5 o'clock every afternoon this week. That'd be 5 trips in all by my math for our 2026 Alter Ego Festival. It's January 17th at the Kia Forum in L.A. It's been sold out now for a couple of weeks. But I think I'm the only person still giving them away, Rob, right?
You sure are.
Sending people to L.A. all week. You and a pal fly you out, put you up, throw you $1,000 to do with whatever you see fit, and get you into the show. Green Day, 21 Pilots, Cage the Elephant, Sublime, Good Charlotte, Miles Smith, Gigi Perez, and a band called Almost Monday, who I like. So some for everybody on this. So about 10 minutes from now, but 5 o'clock all this week, I will have one of these keywords for you. And somebody will get out there to L.A. for the Alter Ego Festival. Cavs are at home still. Tonight they are hosting the Milwaukee Bucks. Flashback to the Cavs home opener. Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. How are the Bucks doing? Are they good?
They are.
Yeah, okay.
Well, you know what tonight is, too? You get to unveil the new City Edition uniform.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you'll see that tonight for the Cavs game. They sent over some goodies for us over at the Cavs to celebrate the new City Edition stuff.
All right.
It's cool. It's got like that pink color to it.
Yeah. You know how I like a pink hue? A rosy hue, a rosy cheek.
Pink
hue.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's pretty nice. I like it.
The Land is what it says, Rob. You know, that's what locals call Cleveland.
Is it?
The Land.
Who knew?
These guys.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, and they brought us a little satchel.
Little satchel. There's a little pencil case in there.
Yeah, a pencil case for back to school a couple months ago.
The ladies would call that like a makeup
clutch.
bag, right?
Oh, well.
Makeup bag.
What do you mean the ladies, Rob? I have to bring things to work.
I meant my ladies, Alan.
To make myself camera ready.
My ladies like to carry around makeup bags.
You'd certainly never know it to look at me, but I do like to try to make myself camera ready.
Now, these you look dreamy in that picture with Wolfie, I'll tell you that much.
Those are
locks.
Very low-res cameras, and
yes.
The blurrier I am, the better I look. No, I look terrible these days, and I'm aware of that.
I think you look great.
I do not, but I appreciate your
right next to Wolfie
support.
With long hair. And then there's me who can't grow long hair. So, yes, I'm the one with penis envy.
Well, but that's just hair. I mean, it's...
I will say I am looking pretty thin.
I saw that photo.
Right?
Yeah, Rob and I, when Wolfie Van Halen was in here, we took a photo with him, which again, I don't do very often because it just feels like a little goofy. But he was great, and I wanted to do that because he was kind enough to come in. And so Rob and I both posted on our respective social media accounts our picture with Wolfie Van Halen.
Yeah.
And Rob is, dare I say, svelte.
I wouldn't say svelte.
Svelte.
But
lithe.
It's noticeable.
Yeah.
When you see it yourself, you're like, all right, it is working.
Yep.
And yes, I did wear the mammoth hoodie.
Now that I didn't know.
Yeah.
Feels a little thirsty.
I won't do it tomorrow. I did it today.
Yeah, but you know what? There's really no thing anymore with wearing the shirt at the band you're going to see. That used to be verboten back in the day. You
know.
did not wear the shirt of the band you're going to see. Now nobody cares.
It felt a little hacky.
And I think it's maybe to everyone's credit. It's just a silly thing that people finally got rid of. I chalk that up to just younger generations saying, who cares? But you can see it all the time. Every show you go to, a huge portion of that crowd is going to have that band's shirt on.
I'll buy another one while I'm there tomorrow because this one has the WVH on it, and I want the new Mammoth.
You want the no WVH.
But I also...
Although that is OG, so you want to hang on to it.
I will. They offered me a freebie at the show, and I said, no.
No, thank you.
No, thank you. I love this band and will support them by purchasing my own hoodie.
That's right.
And that's what I did.
I always buy merch.
Yep.
I want to support my own... Support the bands I like.
That's right.
That's right. But Rob is, I'll say it again, he's looking svelte.
Yeah.
Willowy. You know what? I'll go with willowy.
Wow.
How do you like that?
I don't hate it.
I mean, I'd like to put you in front of that guy that accosted you in the frozen food section of the grocery store that year ago.
Yeah, I mean, look, I still look like a low-rent, chubbier version of Kevin Stefanski for sure, but a less chubby version of Kevin Stefanski.
And it's not like that guy is some willowy dude walking around, you know?
Minus 30 pounds, if you can believe it, Al. 30 pounds.
Yeah.
Thanks to my friends at Mentality. It's mentalityhealth.com/radio.
I'll tell you what, one of these days, people are going to refer to Rob as being of delicate build.
I hope for not that.
Oh, okay, good. Because you don't want to cross that line. You know what I mean? Older you get.
No.
Being too thin.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Starts to look weird on you.
And I don't want to get
I got to walk
super-
a very fine line.
I don't want to get super yoked either. Like I don't have any desire to get big. I don't want to spend days in the gym, but I do want to level it out. Balance a little better.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
You're not going to get yoked.
I don't want to.
Okay.
And we'll see. I guess you never know what happens. The body has a mind of its own, Alan.
Do you lift at all?
A little, yeah.
Okay.
But for me, it's mostly like I would much rather do, and I know this is going to sound stupid, I would rather do push-ups and sit-ups until I threw up than go into the gym and lift. I hate lifting. I hate it.
I love it. I do it every day.
Oh, I hate it so much.
Love it. It's cardio I hate.
Yeah, I don't
and
love
you're
that
supposed
either.
to have a good balance. Jesus, I can't. I'll run occasionally, but it's like people who like love to run. I really do envy them because I'm like, Jesus, I can't imagine just a worse fate.
And then there's people that like, oh, there's that, what do you call it? The runner's high that you hit.
Yeah.
I'm like, I ran a lot. I skated sprints for years. I ran like an insane man. All the things I had to do. You know what I never had? Any type of euphoria from it. I was pissed off every second I had to do it. Oh, here, go do some more suicides. Oh, cool. All right, awesome. This is fun.
Mm-hmm.
Running sucks.
That's why they're called suicides.
Yeah.
Alan, no one actually calls it the land. You better tell them that because
And
boy,
everybody
it
else.
Yeah, you better tell everybody else that because
Guardians and the Browns, they must
they're
all be wrong.
Scooping up those shirts at CLE Clothing, boy. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, they must all be wrong.
Alan, it looks like Wolfie's taking a picture of their grandparents. You know
Shut
what?
up, dick.
I have to infer that in this scenario, Rob, I am the grandmother. Is that what it is? Because I have long hair and it's gray? I'm the grandmother in this. At least you get to be the grandfather.
I guess,
I got to be
man,
the grandmother.
I don't like any of it.
Listen to that.
Prick.
Oh.
Or prickess.
I don't care. I don't know who that is. I don't know if it's sir
Sir
or
or
madam.
madam.
I don't know who that is.
Huff my taint.
Well, whatever. Grandma, what do you think about that?
A bunch of assholes.
That's what
that's right.
Thank you, Grandma. I miss
Thank you.
I love you.
A bunch of assholes.
All right, we heard you. Calm down.
He's a boner.
She really does.
Yeah.
My grandma has a boner for cursing.
Boner.
A what?
Boner.
Who?
Boner.
What?
Boner.
All right. Love you. Okay, well, there you go. Anyway, picture with Wolfie Van Halen. That show is tomorrow night. There are a couple of tickets remaining. It'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, we'll see you there. Looking forward to that one for sure.
Let me hook you up with this trip to L.A. I've teased it long enough, Rob. I got them for you right about this time every afternoon this week. 5 o'clock, going to get a keyword, put you and a pal out in L.A. January the 17th is not that far off. We're talking precisely 2 months from today. I think it's a Friday night, yeah?
Yes, it is.
Friday night, January 17th. Can you imagine in the middle of an Ohio January, you and a friend get on a plane and you get off in L.A. and you go see Kajay the Elephant and Green Day and 21 Pilots from Columbus, Ohio, and many, many more. Okay, so tickets, airfare, the whole bit, $1,000. Good luck. Somebody wins here. I hope it's you.
Now, your chance at a trip to our iHeartRadio alter ego. Text the nationwide keyword ALT to the number 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's ALT to 200-200.
In a Cleveland station, November's chill. A panel appeared on the windowsill with a circle cut out. Oh, what a sight. The mystery grew in the fading light. Snowflakes falling, whispers grow. What's behind that panel's glow? Fetched to glory, hope. What could it be? A portal to joy or a mystery? Jingle bells ring as the stories roll. Oh, Cleveland's own Fester. Glory hole.
You'll notice that we never divulge the location. We're greedy in that way, I guess.
Of the
But
glory
still,
hole.
Yeah. We were asked to not divulge the location. You know, made me think of this song, Other Than Every Waking Moment, recently. They put up the Christmas, among the decorations out here in the suite at iHeart Cleveland, now that we're fully in Christmas mode, they put up the tree. It's right across from your desk.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They put up the tree where the ornaments have all the employees' names on them.
Yes.
Not all on one ornament. I mean,
Well,
although
at
that would
this
be
point,
easier.
you probably can.
That
yeah.
would be easier to do. You need a lot less glue and a lot less glitter. But I was looking. I got word this morning. It was like a slap in the face. I got word this morning that one of our salespeople quit. And she's been here a long time. I work quite closely with her. And I hadn't heard that she'd left. We don't get any notification anymore when somebody leaves. The company feels it's bad for the esprit de corps. So you just have to find out, months later or whatever when you haven't seen this person. And the first thing I thought was, do they go to the tree and remove it? Is there like any kind of ceremony? Or would I walk over to that tree? I didn't really take the time to do it. Would we walk over to that tree and find ornaments of people who are long gone?
Oh, no.
Do they winnow out the ornaments year to
Yes.
year? They do.
Yeah, so I...
Oh, you know this.
I watched it this year. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. So, our Tracy was going through and sort of, okay, this person's here.
She's our office manager.
And Amy, our promotions and marketing guru, walked over and she was like, oh, we could use these for other things. So it was just peeling names off of them. It was the most sad thing I've ever seen because it was this monster pile of names of people. It was just
it's like rendered visually the colleagues we've lost.
Yeah,
our
and they were just
fallen
like
comrades in the last year.
Well, and you think about it, right? Like Bill and Mary were in November.
Yes, they have the Jeremiah ornament.
So those things were already, they were still there. Like Bill had an ornament, Mary had an ornament, Jeremiah. So it's like, they're like, oh, that one, I guess we could. And I'm just sitting there and I'm watching them peel names off. And I'm like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. And then a whole bunch just sort of went in the trash, I think. For we had people here with name. I'm like, who was that? And they're like, oh, that was a salesperson that was here for a year and a half. Like, I've never heard that name or seen that person in my life.
Sales is more of a revolving door when you get kind of some younger people in because they have a real kind of hard time getting their footing. But I wondered, okay, well then that's, for sure. You saw it happen.
I did. And then I saw around the building, there's a couple of people who weren't here and they just grabbed the ornaments anyway. Just I'm going to keep it there.
Wait, what do you mean?
Just there's other people that aren't here anymore, and they somebody grabbed their ornament just to say that they like have it, give it to them, whatever.
Oh, give it to them. Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Not peel their name off.
No.
Yeah.
And again, I get it.
No, I fully understand. I just wondered if I'm being perfectly honest, I couldn't imagine them just willy-nilly throwing all the old ornaments on. So I was kind of being cheeky about it. But for you to describe it like that.
Oh, it was like hardcore, man.
Yeah.
It was it was very like and I know
and next year, by this time next year, there'll be fewer ornaments.
Yeah, like we won't be on there. And they'll be peeling, but it's easy for me. It's only 3 letters to peel off.
Oh God!
Which
no,
I
they got isn't it? Doesn't it say Clit Rattler?
No.
That's the most festive way to do it.
I think I'm in gold. I'm on
we got to figure
a
out
red and gold.
Who prints up the labels?
I think
that's what we've got to do is find out. Is it like on a Cricut or something? Or
I think wasn't it? What's her name? Did them all? Joanne, another saleswoman. I think she might have made them.
Okay, I got to ask her then. Hey,
Put our names.
Hey, could you make me one that says Clit Rattler? What?
Excuse me?
Clit Rattler.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that, Alan. Thank you. And I'm really, really uncomfortable.
Be hearing
that
from
you asked.
HR.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jarringly uncomfortable that you asked me.
Yeah. All right, fine. Then I'll do it. I'll figure out how she does it, and I'll do it. It's like one of those old war movies where they find all the tags, you know? Obviously, it's a little dramatic, but, these are our fallen comrades in broadcasting.
Yeah, but the difference is
people who might be out of the business forever.
At least in those movies, people were like, oh, we should return the tags to the families. In this place, they just like ground the names off and wrote new ones on. Right. Yeah.
Oh, it's funny.
Oh, we got a new board op starting.
It didn't even require that much work. Like you said, they just peel the name off.
Yeah, just give her Mary's old ornament.
God,
then you're good.
yeah.
You're fine.
Right. Hey,
you buy
listen.
new ones, you crazy?
Our employee ornaments are like beer, Rob. You don't buy it, you just rent it.
We can use those forever.
Mm-hmm. Especially since that tree only started when we came downtown.
Right.
We didn't have those in Independence.
And this is the
so
second.
it's only a couple of years old.
Well, it's the 3rd year, right? So
Yeah.
it's that means the ones that you saw removed this year were just of the last year.
That's what I mean. Year to year, there are fewer people.
So the year prior's batch had already been weeded out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty soon, man.
Then it becomes when will we be handed? Can you imagine if that's how there's a lot of companies, and this one is no different. There's a lot of companies that will let people go right before the holidays.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if the way that they begin to do it is handing people the ornament with their name on it?
Oh, wouldn't that be great?
No.
I think it'd be it's like getting a pink slip, but like they're like, well, here, you can keep this ornament as a memory of your time.
They go, what happened? Did you get, I got ornamented.
I was ornamented.
Yeah. I got red balled right in my hand. All right. I assume they're plastic. They're not like the
They are
thin
plastic.
glass ornaments, easily
Plastic
broken.
balls.
Yes.
Mine's red. Are you on a red one as well?
I don't know. I've never seen mine.
I'll have to find it. And then some are like written like in cursive.
Yep.
And others are like
I have to imagine that the ones in cursive that look like glitter on glue, like your kid's, project, I have to imagine those are the OG people.
You think?
Yeah, because they're still here, right?
Yeah.
If subsequent people are just getting their name on a sticker, like
That's all I've
like
got.
it came out of a Brother P touch,
They're just going to start printing them up with the most common names.
I mean, you are
John.
but you are one of the last people of note to be hired here. Literally, you might be the last person here to be hired.
Was I?
I think. Before you, it was Carl. I'm talking about people who've come
like,
outside the market.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Carletta before you.
Yeah.
She was at WGAR.
Was.
I think you are probably the last person to be brought in from out of town.
That's scary.
Here.
That's really scary.
I mean, there aren't that many people in general. There's me. There's you.
That's it.
She's gone. It's crazy.
But we do have an update on our next.
Alan Cox Show. Exclusive news update.
Phone screener.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Now, wait a second. When you say update, is this something that I don't know or something that the audience
doesn't know? But there's a piece you may not
I was
know.
going to say, I don't know anything other than the last conversation we had.
She
which
passed her background check.
Oh, Jesus. I didn't say she passed. Wouldn't that be?
I'm not laughing at that.
No.
Sorry.
Wouldn't that be
no, her
the way? Oh, she passed.
She passed her background check, so that's good. And
we're going to get her on just in time to go on vacation for the rest of the year.
That's exactly what it's going to be. Her computer arrived. She's in the system, and she will be starting on Monday.
Hey!
We have a date, baby.
Fantastic. All right, well, then we will be introducing the audience to the new phone screener. We'll be on 2 days next week because of Thanksgiving.
Right.
So she'll be here Monday and Tuesday.
Uh-huh.
Then 1 week, then 2 weeks. All right, so she'll get some time in.
It's kind of like
people will get to know her briefly, and then
cleanse their palates of everything.
That will leave them with some anticipation for 2026.
Yeah, it's like when we started. We only had like a month together before we took and last year was crazy. We were off for like 3 weeks.
Yes.
You know, and then we came back and hit the ground running. That's what she'll be doing. So I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to get her here and introduce you to her. She's awesome.
She's very, very likable. Which these days is all I'm looking for. Right? That's all I'm looking for.
And I'm looking for someone that can answer a phone that's not me.
Yeah. Anyway, okay, good. Monday. Oh, that's exciting. It's been a long time coming. You know?
Yeah.
Now they talk about how the wheels of justice grind slowly.
Yeah, try hiring a phone screener in iHeart.
So do the wheels of iHeartMedia.
Oh, yeah.
Grind slowly. Okay, good. I'm going to take a break here. 35192 if you want to send me a text. Go watch the show on our YouTube channel. Listen anywhere you are on the iHeart Radio app.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeart Radio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeart Radio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Partly cloudy tonight, down to 28. Rain and snow tomorrow morning, changing to rain, high tomorrow 39. Then partly sunny Wednesday with a high of 47.
This report is sponsored by Audible. Audible's romance collection has something to satisfy every side of you. Fall for a brooding duke, dive into a steamy romantasy series from Sarah J. Maas, or find the perfect rom-com from Lily Chu. Start listening free when you sign up for a 30-day trial at audible.com.
Do you own a small business? A seismic shift is coming. It's time to get super sure.
Oh, hey there, it's Alan for Northeast Factory Direct. You know, if you're tossing and turning every night, maybe you're waking up feeling terrible. It could be, aside from all the other stressors that most people have in their lives, it could be as simple as introducing a new mattress into your life. Now, the thing is, you don't have to drop thousands of dollars on some name brand. A lot of people think that that's their only recourse, is walking into one of these chain stores and then you get what you get. Northeast Factory Direct is going to have the exact same styles of mattresses for you. You will pay a fraction of the cost. They have their own Sleep Easy collection. Same U.S. manufacturer, same materials, but for way less. So whatever you're partial to, if you want some tricked out bed, maybe you just want like a basic pillow top, maybe something new for the guest room, whatever it is, you're going to pay a fraction of the price that you would at big box mattress stores. That's what Northeast Factory Direct does. And they're always in stock, ready to ship to you. You could be sleeping better tonight. You're not waiting weeks to get something that you found in the store and you really love. 4 locations throughout Northeast Ohio. If you want to go see them, make sure you tell them I sent you in there. West 140th in Cleveland. Euclid on the east side. They're in Macedonia, North Canton. And you can check out the full selection online at northeastfactorydirect.com.
At Meijer, we're working hard to make this year's Thanksgiving a good deal better. Meijer frozen turkey is just 39 cents per pound with M-Perks. Limit 1 per customer, no clipping necessary. Save even more with Meijer brand hot deals all season long, like Meijer cut green beans and whole kernel corn, just 49 cents a can. Meijer turkey stuffing mix is 99 cents. And cans of both Meijer cranberry sauce and pure pumpkin are just $1.09 each. Delicious deals and a Thanksgiving meal to remember. That's the good life at Meijer. Exclusions apply. See all deals in the Meijer app.
Need better sleep? Score huge deals on your perfect bed at Mattress Firm's Black Friday sale. Stop in today and let the sleep experts find the right upgrade for your unique needs. Mattress Firm. They make sleep easy.
Looking for the perfect holiday gift? Give your loved ones peace of mind on the road with a AAA gift membership for only $35. Stop by your local AAA branch or visit us online at AAA.com/gift. Limited time offer, restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm AJ Petiti. Shop Petiti Garden Centers now for 40% off lifelike Christmas trees and buy one, get one half off ornaments. Plus, our Cleveland ornament is available in stores now, featuring Cleveland Metro Park Zoo. Petiti's, now open in Bath Township.
Kia of Streetsboro, 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro, 99 cents down. Kia of Streetsboro, stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro, Kia of Streetsboro.com.
As we turn back the clock, Kia of Streetsboro is turning back prices during their Daylight Savings event. Get the best deals from way back when right now on any new Kia in stock at Kia of Streetsboro. They're rolling back down payments and monthly payments with interest rates as low as 0%. These are the kind of blowout prices you have to see to believe. Plus, you can roll back those prices even more when you trade in your current ride. Use that extra hour to cruise around in your brand new Kia. It's Daylight Savings time at Kia of Streetsboro. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro, stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro, Kia of Streetsboro.com.
See dealer for details. Expires 11/30/25.
When people think sleep apnea, they think CPAP. Now at Advent, we do all we can to help sleep apnea sufferers avoid the CPAP machine. And most sleep apnea sufferers who come to Advent are going to be able to avoid a CPAP altogether. Our unique Advent approach using simple in-office solutions can get your nose working and throat open all under one roof. You see, the root of every snoring and obstructive sleep apnea problem lies within the throat, nose, or both. At Advent, we know when we get the nose and throat working properly, most snoring and sleep apnea problems will subside. And we have the most simple and convenient, ultra-effective in-office solutions that can do just that. And this is why people have traveled by planes, trains, and automobiles from corners of the world you would never think of to find the sleep apnea and snoring relief you won't find elsewhere.
Go to adventknows.com to schedule your appointment, because Advent knows when you breathe well, you live better. Most insurance accepted.
Happy Thanksgiving from Circle K and me, Charlie, from WMMS. What's that mean, you're asking? Well, it means you could win a free tank of Circle K gas. What? Yep, you heard me right. I'll be making appearances at Circle K's across the area handing out free gas. My next event will be Tuesday the 18th at 2770 Boston Road in Brunswick from noon until 1 p.m. There will also be a fuel drop price during the event. Find out more details at WMMS.com or just come out and see me Tuesday, November 18th at the Circle K in Brunswick. Also, don't forget to join Circle K's Inner Circle.
Macy's just dropped tons of new Black Friday deals, and with more being added every week, you can save on top gifts now. Like exclusive beauty sets, 50% off. Men's and women's PJs, 40 to 60% off. Handbags, 40 to 50% off. Plus, diamonds, 60% off. So come into Macy's, beat the rush, and get your holiday shopping done early. Black Friday starts here at Macy's. Savings off select styles. Exclusions apply.
holiday music. Listen live with the iHeartRadio app and on your radio to Magic 105.7, Cleveland's #1 Christmas music station.
Ozempic is expensive. Want to really lose your appetite? You've come to the right place. It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
When he's burning with a fever, a stray dog howls when he's lonely in the night. A woman go crazy with the thoughts of retribution. That a man stop weeping when he's sick and tired of life.
I don't care what you think about Whitesnake Boy. To me, the high watermark of David Coverdale's career is that he kept it in Tawny Katane for a long time. David Coverdale of Whitesnake, who's been on this show a couple of times over the years. Last time on this program was, man, it had to be 3 or 4 years ago, and he just couldn't be nicer. I'm sure he's mellowed with age, maybe. I don't know how he was back in the day, but he's just this consummate. You ever talk to David Coverdale?
Yes.
He's like a consummate
English
gentleman. Yeah,
Yep.
He was living in Vegas. I think he unloaded, or Tahoe, I think. He was unloading his house at the time when I talked to him. But he's 74 years old, and he posted a video that was part announcement and part kind of montage of his career. He said it's a time to retire. He's had a 50-year career in rock and roll. Time to hang up the skin-tight jeans. Is what I told people for a long time, I said it didn't matter what kind of music you were into. If you were a Gen Xer, and I'm talking about like mid-'80s, early 80s, mid-'80s. And this is anecdotal, obviously, but the 2 albums everyone had at one point, irrespective of what kind of music you liked, there were 2 albums everyone had. They had Upstairs at Eric's by Yaz. Remember that one? Mm-hmm. And they had the self-titled Whitesnake album from 1987. This is the one where David Coverdale recorded the whole thing and then fired the whole band. Remember that?
Yeah.
Because on the album, it's John Sykes, who I love. You want to talk about underrated guitarists. I don't think that he ever made that much of a blip, big picture. But I thought John Sykes was unbelievable. He was kind of in the tail end of Thin Lizzy. I think he did 1 album with him. But he did his own solo stuff. He had a kind of an arena rock band called Blue Murder in the late 80s. But I just loved his style. And he's all over that self-titled Whitesnake record. But then they got a guy named Adrian Vandenberg to go out. And he's great too, but they went out to, But that 1987 self-titled Whitesnake album, which a lot of these songs were just reworked Whitesnake songs. Just more produced and glossy and whatever. But I always had a soft spot for Whitesnake.
Same.
Loved him.
David Coverdale's White Snake was originally 2 words, was a joke about his whang. And then White Snake became the name.
That's true?
That's true.
And he took his share of slings and arrows, if you will. He was in Deep Purple for a bit. They called him David Cover Version for a while because a lot of people thought he was just aping Robert Plant. And then to put pen to paper, he did an album with Jimmy Page.
Which was great.
Try finding it streaming. There must be some legal issues with a label or something because that is only on YouTube. I've got the CD still, Rob. Don't mind telling you. Got that Coverdale Page CD. It was a one-off. Jimmy Page, after the Firm had split up, and before Page Plant. But David Coverdale says it's time to go. Time to end his 50-year career. And he posted a little video from his den or something.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, brothers and sisters of the Snake, special announcement for you. After 50 years plus of incredible journey with you, with Deep Purple, with Whitesnake, Jimmy Page, the last few years has been very evident to me that it's time really for me to hang up my rock and roll platform shoes and my skin-tight jeans. And as you can see, we've taken care of the lion's wig. But it's time for me to call it a day. I love you dearly. I thank everyone who's assisted and supported me on this incredible journey, all the musicians, the crew, the fans, the family. It's amazing, but it really is time for me to just enjoy my retirement. And I hope you can appreciate that. Once again, I love you with all my heart. Fare thee well.
What does he mean, lion's wig? Is he copping to is that not his hair?
I think he's saying that, yeah, he hasn't had that hair in a long time.
Really?
That's what it sounded like to me.
Because it's gray. Like, why would you wear a gray wig?
Because you're 80.
Well, he's 74.
Okay,
I mean,
because you're 74.
Yeah, but he had, like, hair for a wig. Is he copping to that being a wig?
That's what I took from it.
Why wouldn't he peel it off at the end?
And he laughed. The lion's
wig. Yeah.
The only mane I've got these days is betwixt me legs.
I call that me main vein. Lion's mane.
For my tail would lash, I would show compass for every underling.
Now, is that Brian or the Cowardly Lion? I can't remember.
Brian.
The Cowardly Brian?
Looks like it, after we heard each other along the way.
Yeah, so David Coverdale. Again, he's not really a guy that you think of very often, and I don't know that I ever saw Whitesnake live. As much as I really liked them back in the day, I never got around to seeing them. And every time they would come through with like a different iteration, right? He'd go out with like Reb Beach, or he'd have just, he never had the same band twice. I mean, he had that kind of classic glam lineup. Late 80s, it was Steve Vai.
Yeah.
It was Tommy Aldrich playing the drums. It was Rudy Sarzo on the bass. That classic lineup.
Tommy Aldrich after Ozzy, right?
Tommy Aldrich after Ozzy,
Yeah.
yes. I think Tommy Aldrich was like, you want to talk about the guy who's pushing 80. I think he was like the last guy to hang out in Whitesnake. Because that 87 one was massive for them. Like, I was into them earlier than that, right? I liked Come and Get It. I liked Slide It In. But they exploded in 87. Because what? Because MTV.
MTV. Tawny Katane.
Yeah, on the hood of that Jaguar. And then Slip of the Tongue is like when they came back and tried to follow it up, but it wasn't as successful. And that was with Steve Vai. But I think Tommy Aldrich had been through like most of the way through. And Coverdale would put out solo albums, but it would always say like David Coverdale and Whitesnake or whatever, because you had to be associated with that band. But he was just like a classic British long hair rocker who just F's.
Yes.
So good for him. Tommy Aldrich is 75 years old.
And he looks every bit of it.
He does, but he still plays like a maniac.
He does, yeah, but he looks old.
He's
it's funny.
rail thin. Yeah. I mean, his hook back in the day was he would do solos. And as a drummer, I've never even enjoyed drum solos. But he would play with his hands. He'd hit the cymbals with his hands. He'd hit the drums with his hands. Like, that was his kind of hook back in the day. Because he played with, like, Ozzy and Black Oak, Arkansas and all this stuff. Tommy Aldrich has been playing drums forever. He was in a super group in the 80s called Project Driver, which to this day is one of my guilty pleasures. If you're not hip to it, you should find it. If you like that straight-ahead 80s, not glam, but super slick metal.
Yeah.
They did a one-off called Project Driver. It was him, Rudy Sarzo, this guitar player named Tony McAlpine, who I was way into in the 80s. He went on to do like jazz fusion stuff because you got the chops for it. And Tommy, singer was terrible. I don't even remember who that was. But Tommy Aldrich is behind the drums. And he still plays. He's still, like, you'll see him. I follow a lot of drum accounts on social media. And it's Tommy Aldrich. He's got this huge fro.
Yeah. Always
He's got like
has.
an old man fro. That ain't a wig. You're not having that made. So I know David Coverdale is 74. He's not dead. You know, he's still alive. He's retiring. He's got grandkids. We talked about his grandkids last time he was on the show. But it's a bummer. I shouldn't even say a bummer. It's just like kind of like there's a part of me that likes knowing these people are out there still touring and playing, right?
Yeah.
74 and your shirt open, Rob. That's how we're going to start doing the show. When you finally get to your fighting weight, right?
Uh-huh.
You're going to grow your hair out.
Me? And we just want to make sure we're still talking about me here.
Yes.
Okay. Yep. I'm on with you. Yeah. Growing my hair out.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
And we're going to wear button-down shirts.
Okay.
Open.
Yeah. Down to my navel.
Whatever. Dealer's choice. And then we're going to end every show with where we interlock arms outstretched and we bow in front of the cameras.
Oh, I like this.
And then we wave.
I like this a
like
lot.
a classic rock show ending.
I like this a lot.
This is what I'm saying. I mean, why
put
can't
the
we
towel
do that?
around my neck before we get together to do it?
Yep. We'll have our new phone screener in here.
Yeah.
Who, hint, hint, has some expertise in this area.
Yeah.
Alan, I never had a Whitesnake album. I wasn't a hairband guy. I wasn't either, but that's my point, is it didn't matter what kind of music you were into. At one point, everybody had Upstairs at Eric's and the Whitesnake album, and those two could not be more different. So, anyway.
Getting a weird report. I figure this is the easiest way to test this. Someone said, not sure if it's just my...
Exclusive news update.
Sorry. Not sure if it's just my vehicle, but I'm not hearing it on other channels. There's a weird buzz I'm hearing in your broadcast. If you know
People
what
say
a
that all the
tube
time.
amp sounds
Yeah,
like.
people say that all the time.
If you're hearing that, please shoot me an email or text in or something.
I hear
and
that
let me
all the
know.
time from people.
Do you?
That MMS buzzes.
Really?
Over the air.
All right, I'm going to have...
Not the app, but
I'll-
that something is...
I'll have these dudes look into it.
And I assume that it's just signal interference because there's a 100.7 radio station out in Port Clinton or something like that.
Maybe. If you're hearing it and it's not something you always hear, send me an email. rob@wmms.com. I'll thank you.
And then what are you going to do?
I'm going to send it on to the engineers and go, can we fix this,
Uh-huh.
please? Today?
Yep.
Now? Stat? I'm working on something for the other station. I don't care about the other stations. I care about this one. Fix
Wow,
it.
Look at you.
Fix it.
How about that?
Yeah.
Was Coverdale on the Burn record for Deep Purple? Which one was he on?
That's a good question.
Or was that Glenn Hughes or Deep Purple Burn? Yeah. First one with then unknown lead singer David Coverdale. All right. Glenn Hughes on bass and vocal.
The sky is red, I don't understand. I've been honest to see the land. People are saying the woman is dead. She makes the bird with a wave of her hand.
This was when Deep Purple was at the peak of their powers, and all of a sudden they got a brand new guy, Ian Gillan Bales, right? And they grabbed Coverdale.
Good consolation prize, man.
It's always the drummer who hangs out, right? Ian Pace is still the last remaining original member of Deep Purple. What's his name from Pink Floyd? Nick Mason, still the only guy who's been on every album. Drummer's just back there collecting checks and playing the beat, man. If you can make that happen for yourself at that level, you're golden.
Nick Mason's the luckiest guy in rock and roll, man.
Yeah.
He's not the world's greatest drummer, not setting the world on fire, but
But it
boy,
doesn't have
is
to
he
be.
perfect for that band.
That's what I mean. Like, it doesn't require that much.
Jeez, I don't think I knew Satriani was in Deep Purple.
Joe Satriani?
Yeah.
Or Frank Satriani?
Joseph.
Just made that up.
Joe, yeah.
Wow.
I had no idea. It says past members. I had no clue he was in that band.
Joe Satriani and Deep Purple briefly toured with them after Ritchie Blackmore left again in '93.
Wow.
How about that?
I would have never connected those two dots.
Huh.
Satriani.
I mean, if you want to be out there playing, if you get the call and they go, hey, do you want to come out and play space trucking? You go, hells yes.
Yeah, I sure do.
Yeah. If you listen on iHeartRadio, tell me where you do it. Well, I'd like to make sure our bureau chiefs are represented on our map. James listens in Tampa, Florida. Mike's out in Seattle. Holly and Paul are bureau chiefs in Phoenix. Steve listens in Sacramento. Carrie is in Clayton, North Carolina. Brandon moved to Des Moines recently. And we were talking about like pushy salespeople or whatever. And he's like, Jesus, I went to a mall out here and the employees working the kiosks are like vultures. Yeah. They're looking to, hey, want to buy these sunglasses? Do you need cologne, my friend? One of those.
Wash your hands.
They got to get in your face.
Soap that has sand from what's that sea?
The wide Sargasso Sea?
No, they always have the Dead Sea.
Oh, the Dead Sea.
Dead Sea salt on your hands. It make knives soft.
It's so thick, Rob, with the salt.
Come over here.
I laid on top of the Great Salt Lake. Barely sank. Now, I am just a slip of a lass. Nevertheless. This is what you'll hear out there in the wide Sargasso Sea. Anyway, if you don't listen to us on the app, leave messages for us there or on the after hours line. Leslie checking in.
Hello, boys. It's Leslie. I'm calling to discuss something that I'm assuming will be of interest to Don Robert Anthony of the Crit Rattler family. But every November, my husband has me sit down and watch man movies with him. We've already gone through Goodfellas and The Godfather 1 and 2.
Oh, man
superb
movies.
No notes. However, I'd never seen the third Godfather movie. I don't understand how this movie back in the early 90s, granted I was a literal infant when it came out, was made. And yes, I understand I'm very late to this party, but here we are. How on earth did a literal incest plotline between two first cousins make it on the chopping block for this movie? It was a weird and wild watch that was immediately in, thanks, I hate it, territory. Anyway, I was hoping this would spur discussion of manly movies that may not have aged great and give Don Clit Rattler an opportunity to bust out his Tony Soprano impression because it makes me giggle so much. I love you, boys. Happy Monday. Bye.
Jesus Christ, Leslie.
She loves it, doesn't she?
You're a pain in my ass.
Yeah. Calm.
Jesus, calm. Where's the kids?
I like the meme where he's like, I was just talking to him. Like somebody dies.
Yeah,
What are you talking about? Okay, so Leslie watched The Godfather 3.
Yeah, no, that's the first mistake. Nobody needs to watch
storyline.
Yeah, he marries the cousin.
Oh, right. Now, hey, listen. I don't want to go all Megyn Kelly defending pedophilia here, but, first cousins hooking up, Rob, it isn't technically incest. She referred to it as an incestual relationship. I don't think it's frowned upon now, but it was pretty common for a long time.
I'm pretty sure
like
first cousins.
24 states still let you marry your first cousin.
Yeah, that's the epitome of incest. Like, other than siblings, it doesn't get any closer than
But
first cousins,
I
does it?
thought legally, like, I know technically incest is like blood relative. But I thought when you got the first cousins, like you got the same grandparents, I thought the law kind of looked the other way.
That would be like your mom's sister. Like, you're
that's an
nailing
aunt.
your mom's sister's kid.
That's an aunt.
Kid. Your mom's sister's kid.
Yeah, but didn't a lot of people... Listen, if you're having fun with a hot cousin, the problem comes from, like, inbreeding over multiple generations. That's what I think people are talking about.
Still not a place to go to meet women. Family reunions are not the solution.
They say, Rob, if you can't keep it in your pants, keep it in the family. Isn't that what they say?
Unfortunately, yes.
All
Yes,
right.
it is.
I don't know. Now, I didn't have cousins, hot or otherwise. So I have no expertise in that area. But boy, there's a lot of people who did and who have those kinds of stories. I made out with my cousin. I banged my cousin. So to Leslie, just zeroing in on that one part of her question there. Yeah, that's pretty wild. If you're looking for manly movies that didn't hold up, I think all of them I think fundamentally, if you're talking about a stereotypical manly movie, those aren't going to hold up very well now. Unless you're talking about, like, The Rock walking around and kicking people's asses. But the manly movies, I don't know. I think a lot of them you could probably... The Godfather, what was the other one she mentioned? I don't think I ever finished the third Godfather. I think
it's not necessary.
I pulled the ripcord on that one.
Nobody has to watch The Last Godfather.
Because that's a one where they cast Sofia Coppola.
Yeah,
It was
and
terrible.
Michael, just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
Yeah.
It's bad. Just crap. The only way to ever watch that movie, if you're going to watch that movie, is if you watch it when they combined them all. And they did in order. So Godfather 2 basically starts because it's young Vito.
Mm-hmm.
And then it works its way through, and they borrow from each movie to put things here and there in the right chronological order. That's the if you feel the need to watch 3, that's the only way to do it. 3 is the worst movie I've ever seen.
And especially since, like, Coppola only did it because he needed money, right? So he had initially cast Winona Ryder. But she was, this is 1990. She was one of the hottest actresses out there as far as, like, working and success and all that. And so she's like, I got to chill out for a bit. So they put Sofia Coppola in there.
Yeah.
Nicolas Cage's cousin. And, Coppola had done this movie called One from the Heart. This is a guy who, like, I can't believe this guy ever has money. No wonder he has a wine business. This guy spends so much of his own money on movies that flop hard. He did this Megalopolis a year ago. He spent $100 million or something of his own money, and it's like, Jesus Christ. You couldn't tell on paper nobody cared about this? And Godfather 3, he needed money. And so he had nothing to do with it. And the studio's like, we'll give you this much money. All right.
Yeah, I mean, how do you
But he
say
wanted
no?
to kill Michael Corleone. They were like, no way. I haven't, maybe I'll go back and finish it.
It's not necessary. It really, I'm telling you, man, you're gonna. It's bad. It's jarringly bad. How bad that movie is.
Yeah.
With the legacy of the first ones, like that. Oh my God, those first movies are incredible. I'm partial to 2. I love.
I don't think I've ever finished 2.
Oh well, then now you got an issue. But that's the better of the 2 movies in my opinion.
2.
When you've got De Niro playing young Vito, it all starts the olive oil business.
Hey, I'm Vito. I'm running olive oil in my businesses.
That's exactly what that's no, I guess there's no need to finish it. Yeah.
Oh, it's like I'm right here. It's like he's right here.
Yes.
It's like somebody's right here.
It is good.
Alan, could you ask David Lee Roth if he's tired of all these iHeart glitches?
I'm going to go with yes, I am.
No, he's got nothing to say.
Nothing to say?
No, I'm silent. Yeah, that's weird.
I asked people to email me, and thank you. I've gotten about 30 of them. So clearly the buzz is not something that's unique to one person. Woo!
Woo!
All right. I should have just sat my entire interview with Wolfie Van Halen should have just been me playing these. Like I alluded to them and he played along, but he had no idea what I was talking about.
Oh, I think he did. I think he knew exactly what you were talking about because he said, yeah, he has made a lot of noises.
Yeah.
I think he knew exactly what you were
Dave,
referencing.
are you excited for Wolfie to be here?
Yes, I am.
I got a break. That's somebody kicking him in the cashew.
Right in the little.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh my God. I got a break. 35192 to text. Listen in the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
We got stuff. You want stuff. Win stuff. This week at WMMS.com.
Win a pair of tickets to see 3 Days Grace, Thursday, February 26th at Rocket Arena. Get to WMMS.com and register to win a 3 Days Grace side stage experience, including a meet and greet with the band, merchandise, watch the show from the side of the stage, and more. Get more info and register to win at WMMS.com.
Leaking water heater.
Just call sales! Just call sales!
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day. next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Isn't it nice to know at least one of your streaming apps is completely free?
Yeah, you get the iHeartRadio app without the pesky monthly fee.
Live radio, playlists for everything, and the most podcasts on the planet.
Join the millions who already have it. iHeartRadio, the #1 app for radio.
You won't see the engineer that slams the Nissan Rogue's door 13,920 times, or the corrosive chamber that simulates 15 years of life in 5 months, or the Rogue heat baked for over 300 combined hours. What you will see is a vehicle that can take punch after punch and keep rolling. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. We put
out.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
It's for living out radio workplace fantasies. And if I have to explain that to you, it's clear you don't deserve it.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Your Cleveland Cavaliers back on the floor tonight. They got over on the Memphis Grizzlies on Saturday night. Staying at home for a minute. Playing the Milwaukee Bucks tonight. Who are, I mean, they're a good team. They're technically kind of in the middle of the pack right now. But Cavs, Bucks tonight, 7 o'clock, the Rocket Arena, right around the corner. This is when they're rolling out the City Edition stuff tonight, Rob? Is that what you said?
Yep, they sure are.
They were kind enough to drop off some swag for us.
Yeah, it's got orange. It's a cool looking uniform.
I mean, orange is pretty ubiquitous. Yeah, with the Cavs, like every iteration of them, I thought has got kind of
but this particular version of it, like it's a almost, I don't know, how would you say, like a not neon, but like
it's like a pastel orange is what it looks like to me.
There you go, pastel orange is what I was looking for. I also am not great with colors. I'm a little on the colorblind side of things. So
is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just green and red, right?
So this is almost like a peachy orange.
Yes,
right?
a peachy orange.
A orange.
Mm-hmm.
Or each.
Yep.
There you go.
Some portmanteau of those. I thought color blindness was, you mean the color.
I struggle with colors. Certain colors, I have a hard time seeing reds and, or like I can't, if it's far away, I can't see apples on a tree. I can see the shape. I can't see the...
If it's far away, you can't see apples on a tree?
Yeah. You know, like the red apples on the tree?
Right.
If I get up close, I can see it.
Well, how do you do at traffic lights? That's always my problem. I mean,
fine.
Obviously, you know where they light up. You know the order
and
of
it's
them.
not, but it's not like I can't see them. Some people have it like where there's no color whatsoever. It's not like that with me at all. I just, from a distance... Bette Midler against her. I from a distance, I can't see the red on the green tree, but when I get close, it's fine. I can see it enough.
Huh. All right. Is this something you were diagnosed with, or like if you have to take those tests where the little bubbles and the number in the middle, can you see those?
Not always.
Oh, really?
It depends on the colors. Yeah, there's different versions of color blindness, and I think I have a small touch of it somehow because there's just certain things I can't see.
I mean, the first line in Bette Midler's song, "From a distance, the world looks blue and green." Does that jam you up?
Nope.
Okay.
I see blues and greens. I don't. I get made fun of from my family often because of things that I think match and don't, like blues that clearly are not the same blues. I mess those up constantly. Greens I mess up.
And in a situation like that, where most people would hope for some understanding and support from your family, in turn, they mock you.
Oh, yes.
Huh.
But, Alan, I'm so near perfect. They have to find what they can. You know what I mean?
Also, every dad is just a dick,
Yeah,
right?
that's
Just
all.
no way around it. Every dad's just a dope.
Yep. They laugh at me. They mock, and they mock.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Dad. Oh, yeah. That's the same color blue there, isn't it, Dad? One's navy and one's not. And I'll go, okay. I'm not changing.
Yeah. Ellen, they're Metro Parks inspired.
Yes.
Really? Why
yep.
no green then?
I don't know, but it says right on it, inspired by Cleveland Metro Parks.
Oh, it does?
Uh-huh.
Where does it say that?
On the paper.
Oh, I didn't get paper.
Mm.
Did I get
You
paper?
didn't get one of these?
No.
Oh, here.
I didn't get no press release.
Look at that thing.
It's got a bag of
little,
goodies.
Little novella. The
Inspired by
inspiration.
the Cleveland Metro Parks. All right. How so?
Let's see. Hold on. It says right here. Building on Cleveland's celebrated 22-23 City Edition, which paid tribute to the Lake Erie coastline, the Cleveland Metro Park's 25,000 acres of protected green space, and introduced the fans to the land design. This year's remix revives that story with fresh colors and details, inspired by the Cleveland Metro Park's role as the guardian of Northeast Ohio's natural beauty. The uniform captures the hues of Cleveland's sunsets and fall foliage.
Okay.
Hence the orange.
That was a long way to get there for them.
The pure orange.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I went and bought that hat last week before I went to the game on Thursday, and they had all this stuff in there, and I'm like, well, can I get something that isn't? I just want the Cavs logo. I found it.
It captures the hues of Cleveland sunsets and fall foliage. Okay. What about the hues of the Garvins? Does it catch the hues of the Garvins at all?
The NOLAN remerges RN while the university or the UN mission as whole received support from all parties in the hues of the Garvins of today. Excuse me.
Yeah. When are you going to give me a uniform that captures the hues of the Garvins?
Next year.
All right. Cleveland has always been a city that shocks the world, this quote says, whether on the court or out in nature. Boy, that's no joke. I will say that. People who don't realize what an unbelievable park system Northeast Ohio has.
Oh, for sure.
That is no joke. There's a lot of blowing smoke up our own asses when it comes to Cleveland, but that is an understatement.
Did you get to page 3 yet? Did you see what they did with the court?
Let them know. Is that still their mantra?
It is, but not. It's not on the court.
It's what?
It's not. It's not on the court for this. For the.
It's not?
No, they have a special floor.
Oh, all right. Does it still say the
City
land?
Edition says the land on it.
Yeah.
Got like the little sun over the. It looks awesome.
Cool. All right.
Yeah,
so that's cool? A lot of work then for them.
Oh yeah, this is a big deal.
Yeah. Okay. No, I get that.
They're all psyched up, man.
All right. Yeah. Good. No, I like it.
So it starts tonight, I guess, is the first
Cavs Bucks. Yep.
Yeah.
City Edition uniform tonight. So people get these, or they?
They do what the?
Yeah, like people walk in, they get them.
Oh yeah.
Is it one of those like first 10,000? Yeah. Okay.
Oh no, that I don't know. I don't know about that. I thought. I'm sorry. The stores, they have everything for sale.
Pro shop.
I'm sure they have. I didn't look to see if it's a theme night.
Anyway,
I'm sure it is.
Okay, good. Good. Congratulations. Yeah, I like that. Like a creamsicle.
I like a creamsicle or some sherbet.
Yes, indeed. Alan, have you eulogized the Kessler sisters from Germany? No. Who are they?
Who's that?
Alice and Ellen Kessler ended their lives together. Wow. They were once famous entertainers, chose to end their lives on the same day. These are the Kessler sisters in Happier Times. Mach schnell! Was ist? Okay. Well.
Why are you asking these questions?
They died today, choosing to end their lives together through medical aid in dying. Wow. The renowned German entertainers, quote, no longer wanted to live. They were so neither of these women are married then, or, they're just sisters who may be inseparable.
And still want to be celebrities.
Requested that their ashes be buried in the same urn alongside their mother and dog. They both died at age 89 in their home near Munich after choosing medical aid in dying. Renowned German sisters who reached international stardom in the 50s and 60s. Yeah, why do you want to? You're 89 in Germany, living with your sister. Why would you want to keep going?
And for our final act,
give them credit for doing it that long. It's different from euthanasia. Medical aid in dying has been legal in Germany for about 6 years. Different from euthanasia, which is illegal. This is one of these like loopholes, The patients themselves administer the prescribed drugs to end their lives rather than a doctor. This is them saying, like, look, doctors can't be, we don't want doctors being on the hook for this, right? We don't want the medical professionals to handle it. If you want to take yourself out.
But what do the euthanasia have anything to do with two sisters in Germany?
I'll tell you what they have in common, Rob. They have the kinship of all men and women around the world.
I just didn't
We
see.
are not separated by borders or politics.
I just didn't see what that had to do with their suicide.
We're all children of the stars, Rob. We are all literally made of stardust. The Kessler twins, I mean, look at them. The picture of health. That's earlier this year. What's the problem with that? I wonder when they came to the decision. One of them had to have the idea first.
This morning.
Goes to the other one and goes, now listen, we've said it before, the only real choice that you have, you talk to a neuroscientist who will tell you there's really no such thing as freedom of choice because your brain fires things before you know you even want them, right? So the only real choice you have in your entire life is to end it. So, but, no reentry, as it were. So one of the sisters had to have had the idea first and goes to the other one and goes, hey, I got a wild idea. Let's stop living. You're 89. I'm 89. We've been living together forever. They were born in 1936. And so at their peak, they were like a big deal. And that's probably hard to come back from. So whoever texted me that, I had never heard of them before, but they were a big, big deal before my time. And they chose to stop doing their thing.
Living?
They stopped. Yes, they unalived themselves.
Well, when you
as
said
they
stop
like you
doing
to say.
their thing,
I wonder if they put on special clothes, if they put back on the fishnets.
Oh, for the dance.
And like the pork pie hat, yeah.
One last time we do this.
Alan, I like how Cleveland celebrates the protection of our metro parks, and cities like Miami just do the Miami Vice theme. What is that? They just play the Miami Vice theme? All right, well, I don't know. Oh, speaking of which, I get sucked into Miami Vice. So I have Roku. I have every streamer.
Yeah.
But on Roku, they have their own live TV channel. So even if you don't have anything else, you can go into that Roku live. And it's all really like obscure stuff. So there's a lot of news channels, but there's a ton of stuff there. Well, they have full channels devoted to one show. One of those channels is Miami Vice. And so I'm clicking around over the weekend, and I go, screw it. I just happened to stumble onto one as it was starting. I'm going to watch some Miami Vice.
They have a Quantum Leap channel.
Quantum Leap channel. They got one that just shows the Goldbergs.
Yep.
They got one that's all Frasier and Cheers. Anyway, a lot of commercials in these shows, but who cares? There's one that's just La Renata. Right? I sit around watching La Renata. Hey, what are you doing? I'm back home in Providence watching La Renata.
I'm watching La Renata, dude. I'll call you later. What a hat on. He knows not to call me at this time. I'm watching La Renata.
Oh, it's what a good friend of mine in Pittsburgh was originally from Providence, and he was just like, I go, what are you doing? I'm watching La Renata.
Yeah, La Renata.
All right.
Wait, what time is it? 7:30, right? Yeah, dude, I'm watching La Renata.
Anyway, the Miami Vice channel I click in happens to be an episode with a young Liam Neeson. Guy was in his mid-30s, by the way. This is not a guy who got famous as a kid. He was not like a young man when he got famous. Liam Neeson didn't blow up till he was almost 40. But there was an episode of Miami Vice with Liam Neeson. And he's playing this guy who's like, this was 80s, obviously. So it's back when there was a lot of talk about the IRA in Ireland, right? Car bombs going off, all that kind of stuff. And he was a guy who was pretending to be a pacifist so that he could try to cause a plane crash or something. But a young Liam Neeson on Miami Vice as I'm clicking through. Also, you might not recall, Rob, a very young Don Johnson on that show, strangely enough. Worth looking into. Remember that show?
I sure do.
Miami Vice?
Miami.
Yes. So, yeah, congratulations to Liam Neeson for his early work. My whole thing just crashed. That's fine. No problem.
Which computer?
Oh, the front one.
Oh, good.
Hey, listen.
Nothing in there you need.
No. Hey, I got some kids' corner here.
It ain't easy being a kid. Now look at what you gone done did. Whoa, it's time for Kids Corner. Kids Corner.
I love how upset people get over the 6-7 thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is annoying, but who cares? You got to find your enjoyment wherever you can in this fading republic.
Mm-hmm.
And if distractions among the youths are the best you can hope for, then fine. 6-7 is taking over college basketball games. Have you seen any of the footage of these games?
Yeah.
High school games, college games, anytime a team reaches 67 points, everybody goes nuts. There was a video the other night of, I don't know if it was a high school game or what it was, some podunk game, I think, where they sort of mercy ruled the one team. Because it was like 65-2 or something like that. But everybody's cheering because they're going to get to 67.
Yeah. And it was on a free throw.
On a free throw.
Yeah. I was watching football yesterday. I was watching the Steelers and Bengals game. And in the second half, it was 6-7. And they had it lined up, Bengals 6,
yeah,
Steelers 7. So I
Yeah.
screenshot it and sent it to my daughters. And they just wrote back, "Oh, God, Dad."
Yeah.
And they laugh because they know what I want.
Yeah.
6-7.
Here's the thing, though. This is so pervasive that it goes beyond adults trying to embarrass their kids.
Oh, yeah.
It's everywhere.
Yep.
And that's what makes me laugh. It's not some like quiet thing that the olds don't know about and the kids are doing. It was that way for a minute, but it hadn't been that for a while. I thought it was already good. It's hanging on, actually. Respect. It's hanging on longer than most of this dumb crap usually does.
We talked about the video with the teacher. The answer to the question was 69. Did we
Yes.
talk about that? Yeah.
It was like some comedy troupe on social media.
Yeah. They hit 6-7. The place flipped.
Well, because it's like older, like, millennials or whatever, and he's thinking they're all going to go nice.
Yeah.
When he's doing a math problem on a whiteboard and he hits 69, and then he slowly turns around and waiting for everybody to go nice, and they don't do anything. And he goes, oh, maybe this is a mature group. And then he gets to 67. They all stand
jumping up on tables.
6-7. Here's a South Dakota game when they are girls basketball. Score is 65-46. They're going to get to 67 here.
2 free throws coming up here, Brad, and I don't know if you've realized what the score is right now, but if she hits them both, this place might go real nice.
Yeah, when the announcers are in on it, right? When they've been told, hey, FYI, guys.
I don't know if you caught the score right now, but they're 2 points away from a very magical number here in South Dakota.
I feel bad for people who still really like 69. You know what I mean? Like 60, not the act. I love that. I'm talking about like the meme, right? It's like it's taking a back seat. That overstayed its welcome too, obviously. But.
Well, if you've been wondering,
this is South Dakota versus the Air Force, 65-46.
Kindergarten through 8th grade students from the Vermilion area that brought a ton of energy this morning to this game. It's been a great environment, and
yeah, it is little kids.
That's what it was.
Yeah, so these are games where they bus in little kids.
Yeah.
I have a couple kids at home. I know you do too.
He's at the line.
Informed of the significance.
Only one shot away from
66 points on the board for South Dakota.
These kids go crazy. I love it.
I just sat wishing she'd missed this one.
If she misses, there's going to be a lot of disappointed youngsters.
She gets it.
She does not.
Look at the USD bench.
Oh my God! And they're doing the hand thing.
6-7.
Yeah, every kid that plays
4-6. Here in Vermilion, South Dakota on top of Air Force. Tori Schlegel just became a whole bunch of kids' favorite player.
I love it. It's so dumb.
It's so dumb.
I love it.
But it's great at the same time. I love it.
Auburn played Mississippi Valley State. Auburn, my dad's alma mater. And they got to 67 points as well.
It was definitely a foul.
Hottie Lay back to the line.
I mean, the players on the floor are doing the hand thing, right?
6-7.
6-7.
Only the 4th game of the season, but she's got 15 points, 5 of 6 from the field, and 5 of 5 from the charity stripe.
Now, what I like to do around my daughter, because she wants nothing to do with this, right? She thinks it's indicative of boy energy, and there's so much of that around her at school that she kind of rolls her eyes, right? My kid's pretty sharp. She's no stick in the mud, but, she's like, come on, we got stuff to do. She's my kid.
Yeah.
But what I do is I go, because how does it normally go, Rob, when they say 6-7?
Dude, 6-7.
6-7, right? I go 6-7. That's how I do it. And she's like, why do you do it like that?
That's wrong. That's wrong, Dad.
I got to put my own stank on it. You got to put a little mustache. I go,
So
6'7".
instead of just doing the hands, you got to do them different.
6'7".
Just go like this.
No, I don't do the
instead.
hands. I don't do the hands.
6'7".
So it really is sticking around. It jumped the shark a while ago.
Oh, yeah.
But it's sticking around. And usually the kids are the first to, like, eject anything as soon as it gets stale.
It's when the parents jump in, usually, that it
Yeah,
gets...
but the parents have been jumping
Yeah.
in. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, that's usually what stabs it in the heart.
Not this time.
No.
6'7". I love it.
There's a school in Tippecanoe, Indiana. Tippecanoe and Tyler, too.
Tyler, too.
As it were. Tippecanoe, Indiana, where the school officers were goofing around, trying to mitigate this and saying that they were going to give students tickets for saying 6'7". And they were, you know.
Oh, we added change 4. What else, Emery? 6'7". Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What'd you say?
Did I just hear 6'7", Mrs. Keller? You did.
Oh, they're playing it all out here.
Isn't that funny?
Hey, Indiana code 6'7". It's now against the law.
Why don't you throw one of these kids? Yeah, there's some kids' corner. Why don't you throw one of these kids against the wall? It says 6'7".
Yeah. 6'7".
6'7". That's how I do it. You're welcome. You want it to go away, start doing it like that.
It's right.
Oh, you thought I was insufferable before.
I'll take care
we gotta
of it
go.
for you,
Oh, we're
kids.
way late. Oof, I got off on a whole tangent there.
6'7".
6'7".
Yeah, it's easy to do when you're talking like that.
Yeah. I was reading about how the kids are getting back, Gen Z getting back into landlines, Rob. Everything old is new again.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, landlines. Landman is back on, Rob. You watching Landman again?
Oh, I can't
it started
wait.
last night. Season 2 of Landman.
Yeah, thank goodness.
Billy Bob Thornton. They threw Sam Elliott and Andy Garcia into the mix. Yeah. How many episodes? 6, 7.
6, 7.
We got to go. Where can people hit you up in the interim?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
All right. My thanks to Wolfie Van Halen. Great to meet him. Thank him for coming in. He's in town a day early, but tomorrow night, he and Miles Kennedy in the opening slot. They're going to play the Agora. Go to agoracleveland.com for the details. Mammoth is Wolfie's band, and they are dynamite. So very cool to meet him. And we'll be back tomorrow. Thanks, guys, very much for hanging out. This program is available for you wherever you get your podcasts. If you use the iHeartRadio app to listen, you can drop messages for us with the red talkback button. Otherwise, voicemail coming in on the After Hours line. That is 216-986-8903. And email me for anything else. You need Alan Cox Show stickers or whatever. Alan at AlanCoxShow.com. And our YouTube channel to watch. Cavs pregame, minutes away at 6:30, 7 o'clock tip-off downtown here against the Bucks. And I'll see you in hell.
Just before we go, I'm going to go to the bathroom for a bit. Not to cry about you leaving, but just to take a huge dump. So if you hear any crying from the bathroom, not about you. It's the dump.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be certain.